Attention, please. It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
This is a message from the YouTube emergency broadcast team. If you're not used to watching people who tell the truth and call out people on their BS and lies, then this probably isn't the place for you. Run now, because these guys don't hold back and they don't sugarcoat it. They are straightforward and don't waste no time about it. There's no lying, begging or beating around the bush when it comes to the 615 squad. So if your fifis get hurt easily or it takes you weeks to come up with receipts, you might want to take cover now.
Let's rock.
Mercy, know it so well. Could've wrote this from a cold cell. Praying on the floor of my hotel. Riding on the devil, taking no L's. They said don't do it cause it won't sell. Now look, we ain't taking no L's. God say go, then it won't fail. Now look, we ain't taking no L's. What did you think? I run dry when my supply is the king. I run high, deny and sign with the beast. I wouldn't ride or die for what I believe. Please, you might could try me and see what you think I'd like for 500 G's. When I could get by and still I...
What's going on, Creek Squad? Oh, man, started a little early tonight. I tell you what, we got some locals out there trying to step on us once again. I tell you, they're going to have to get up a little early. You know, they want to be the big dick on YouTube. They're going to have to grow one, get rid of that vagina. Yet, trying to outdo us again. Well, guess what? They just going to have to sit down and start mooing. Can't beat us. They want to beat us. They can't. They can't beat us and they can't beat us. I guess they're just going to have to sit over there and cry. How are y'all good people doing tonight? Hope y'all have had a wonderful week. I know I've been a little quiet. A lot of y'all hadn't seen me, but you know, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff. And we're gonna get into that. We're gonna give the good folks some time to get in here. They're not expecting the show to start till 8:30, and so I know they're gonna flip over here in a few minutes and be like, "What the hell, Wade? You done it again. You started early." So we'll definitely give them a chance. But 904 Mike, how you doing? Blue Eyes, Dark Messiah, Don, Miss Brandy Day, one of my excellent mods. I want to thank you. Appreciate everything you've done. Info Warrior, Jerry. Oh, I didn't change round on me. Jules, Miss Kathy Blanks, and Mama Payday, both right there together. Two excellent, great mods as well. You know, like I said, I can't thank my mods enough. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Nate, Rob, Tattoo Teardrop, hope all y'all are doing well. Tim and True Texan. True Texan, sorry I didn't get back with you earlier. I'll explain that. I'll call you tomorrow and explain what all I had going on. But Jax, how are you? Brad, Apple Creek, good to see you. Another excellent mod. I'm going to switch this back off participants and I'll go over here to chat. I know several people were mentioning that Johnny changed his handle. Yes, he did. Of course, now I tagged the handle he's currently using, and we'll see if we'll see if he has the balls to come on in. So mods, please, if you see Johnny come in, if you think it's him, y'all double check, let me know, and yeah, we'll drop the link for him. But you know, y'all probably like me, doubt he'll come up. You know, I doubt he's got the balls. Digger Mo, how are you? Justice Roberts. I got to cut this down. I do know that. So make sure it wasn't nothing important. Let me get this cut down or it will be going off all night. Like a lot of nights. So I got it cut down, set off to the side. So yeah, Christopher, I did notice that he's been using the mugshot. That is his right. So if that's what he wants to do, but he's been doing a lot of things, and like I said, we're gonna dig into that. We're gonna let everybody get in here, and we're gonna dive into some of the stuff he said. Now, I'm not gonna dive too much into what all's happened, but some of the stuff that he said, I'm going to. So yeah, don't be asking me, expecting an answer on what all's going on, because I'm not gonna touch base on all that. That's a investigation that's going on, and I'm not gonna dive into that. True Texan. So he wants to know if the message is real. Yes, that message was real. That was a little over 2 months ago, and it most definitely is. Like I said, we'll definitely touch base with that. But yes, and it was actually brought up in one of my lives, either that night or the night after. So yeah. Actually, I've done a big thing about it. And we will explain not only the message, but his avatar, where he got that. I'll explain all that to y'all. And there's live videos from 2 different channels that go into detail about that as well. Yeah, Jules, I did see that. So Jules is stating about Daniel Bishop. Daniel Bishop's just trying to grab hold of whatever he can because, well, I mean, honestly, Daniel Bishop is a nobody, a nothing. He wants to try to get back into YouTube. Nobody watches his channel, but yet he wants to blame YouTube. And he wants to think that he's something more than what he is. He'll never be nothing. Yes, he's got a channel with a lot of subs, but nobody watches. What good does it do with a lot of subs if you have no views? Kind of like Johnny's and Merle's. I mean, Merle, what happened to all them views you were getting? What happened to them 6, 7, 8,000 views in a matter of hours after your live? I mean, you're going a month and a half after them now, and you're not getting shit. Want to explain that one? Your content's still the same. It still sucks. Yeah, a lot of people mentioned that to me earlier. So, Johnny and them attended a funeral of her cousins. And, sorry to hear that for the family. But, I mean, you come right back from a funeral. Most family members, especially if they're close to that person, they're sad. They're not even thinking about YouTube. Not even watching YouTube, much less doing videos. But yet, how many did Johnny just do? I mean, I'm surprised he didn't do a video during the funeral. He's probably wanting to film while he's at the funeral home during the service. And I did see a Tribe over here saying that channel, only has 1 subscriber now and no videos. Say something about us. Tribe, why don't you go back over there with your lonely little dick suckers and just be the dick licker you are. #1 pocket holder. That's basically all they do over there is hold one another's pockets. And Tribe, I think, is actually probably one of the leaders of it. Straight Hater Shooter, how are you? I seen, you were getting attacked this week by that little garden gnome. Speaking of which, I'm sure y'all seen it and probably laughed your ass off. Johnny's recent live, one of his recent lives, he was talking about the gentleman that in the article that they say that got shot that was 5'2". And Johnny's over 5'2". 5'2". I'm 5'11". I'm 2 inches taller than he is. I'm 2 inches. Oh no, wait a minute, that ain't right. I'm 4 inches taller than he is. He's only 5'2". I'm 5'11", folks. I'm 4 inches taller. Oh hell, Billy's 6'6". Billy's a foot taller than he is. I'm sitting here thinking, this idiot. Between him and her, Merle's over probably saying, no, Johnny, that ain't right because if you add it up, you go to 5'12", then you can go 5'12 and a half, and then it starts over. It's 6'1". So no, that ain't right either, Johnny. That just don't add up, Johnny. I mean, it's neither one of them. My God, I don't see how any bills ever get paid, which most of it's done by the government anyhow. But damn, Johnny, the more you talk, dropping off. And to think, the one I was calling the garden on is actually Steven's Humble Hut. Kind of a oxymoron name for him, but as the one attacking Straight Hooter Shooter. Yeah. Steve, Steven, Stevie, whatever you want to be called, you are a complete fucking moron. You're a special kind of idiot. This guy's he thinks he is so much more than what he is. It's that little man syndrome is what it is. So Straight Hooter Shooter says she's 17 now, almost 18 allegedly. They act like she's 10 when it's convenient, but now she's a week away from being 18. Yeah, I mean, they're morons. So here this young girl is fixing to be 18. Of course, still in school. Here she's been with a boyfriend that's of age for a while and would have had the money, to get a car, have her own car. But no, mom and daddy took her money to get their own car. Now they've ran into some money that wasn't earned. But, and have they got her a car yet? No. Have they give her the money back? I'd say not. I guess they felt that it was owed to them. No, Johnny. In order for something to be owed to you, you would have to get out there, earn, pay, and do stuff, not expect the government to do it. Yeah, Straight Hooter. So that's just another way of him saying that he knows he can't handle what you're saying, and you're probably blocked over there. He blocks everybody that has any kind of confrontation with him, and then he'll just talk bad about him for a week or longer. I mean, he gets that from Johnny's mods, especially Native J. I mean, most everybody knows that just over there at PBR's. Native J go in there and one little word looks suspicious, bam, you're blocked. I mean, of course, PBR over here now wanting to drop videos and do his little lives left and right and don't even know what in the hell he's talking about. Some of the shit's from way back when. Trying to, I think he's trying to get Calhoun up there. I mean, he's working his videos all around Adam. And yeah, that's never going to happen, PBR. You never have anybody up on your panel of any that has any integrity or anything of any value on your panel anymore. I mean, let's look at who you've had up there in the past. Kenosha. Yeah, there's a real idiot. You've had Progressive Patriot. Huh. Okay. Yeah. I think that's about all that really goes up there now. Nobody wants anything to do with PBR. I mean, hell, PBR, you can't even come out and fully admit the park. You just say, well, what does it matter what we done, what happened 25 years ago? Brad, how are you doing? Ready, Randy, good to see you. Kelly, Mary Beth. So let's see here. It is, well, 8:32. So yeah, we got people scrolling in now. We're just expecting us to come on. So I'll give it a few more minutes and then we'll get started with the, well, with what all has been said. How you doing, Gail? I'll tell her there's no need to thank me. I'm doing this from the bottom of my heart for not only you, Skylar, Billy, but for everybody in the family and everybody in Creek Squad. Any and everybody that's ever met Billy or any of the family. And for not, I agree with you. Dag Barnett's an attention whore, and it's even gotten worse now. And he don't care what kind of information he puts out, whether it's true or not. I mean, if it's anything is stated in his chat, he just thinks it's the truth. Yeah. So how many days y'all think he worked out in the gym? I'm going to say he done that one day, maybe two, and that was it. I mean, hell, y'all seen how he was on the punching bag. He was wasting his damn time. In the speed bag, he's hitting the speed bag like he just finished up. I mean, Johnny, it is a speed bag, not a punching bag. Wayne, how are you? Yeah, he has no clue whatsoever on what he's doing with either one of those, the speed bag or the punching bag. Appreciate that not today. Yeah, y'all will hear my cough. I still hadn't shook it, and yeah, that's about the only thing he could move. That punching bag he wasn't moving. That's because he wasn't getting it half the power behind his punches. He may as well just been over there just doing little jabs. Miss Gail, if you'd like to come up, let me know and I'll give you the link. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Okay, so main topic tonight was this right here. Now, I've seen a lot of people say that that looked old, that that's not even his avatar. That's not even what he goes by now. This is all true. This comment wasn't done today or yesterday. This was done over 2 months ago. Now, if you look at that avatar, and I know it's not a full picture of it, but that avatar, that picture was sent to him by Martin Speaks. Martin Speaks even bragged about it on his live one night and over on Martin's live, thinking that they were best buddies now because he sent him a little picture and he's using it as an avatar. So when y'all see that 35 minutes, that don't mean that when it got posted today that it was from 35 minutes ago. This is the one that we used. As a matter of fact, I'd done a live either that night or the night after showing this, along with showing him wearing a white hood, the pillowcase, and other stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, there was a live before. No, let me rephrase that, folks. I used it on that one. I think there was a couple lives back that I even showed this as well. And that one was from that night or the night before. So yes, this has been brought up several times, him making this. And Johnny, which Johnny won't want to admit this, but Johnny did come out trying what he would say would be an apology. He beat it around the bush saying, well, that's not really what I meant, y'all. I wasn't really hoping for a miscarriage. I was just saying, and to him, that was an apology. He was trying to dig it a hole to get out of. But today, in one of his many little lives, and several of them, if y'all noticed, he cut way short. I mean, there was one of them that was just like 2.5 minutes. I think he got so flustered and realized what he was saying was causing more harm. He ended it. He wants to deny that that was ever his, that that's a fake, because he knows that's his only way out. Well, Johnny, do you not have the balls to admit that that was yours? You remember when you were changing the actual name left and right, and you were changing the avatar? Do you not remember that? And don't forget that there are several people out here that have recordings of every short, every live, and probably every community post you put out. Now, if you want to say that you didn't, and we prove that you did, what you're going to do is just say, it was just a skit, folks. It's just a skit. Can you not stand on your word? Can you not just come forward and say, yes, I said that? Don't have the balls, do you? Just like you don't have the balls to show up in here and panel up with me. You're not man enough to admit that you said this. Like I said, you're just nothing more than a low-life, pathetic loser. It's okay. I guess it runs in your family. You're definitely a load that should have been swallowed. Or maybe just shot on your mom's back or ran down her leg. Now come on over here, Johnny. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on, Johnny. Come on. You can bring wood chipper with you. Come on. Bring old wood chipper over here. Hell, I'll give her some wood. I guarantee you hadn't been able to. No, that little thing. Michelle D, how are you? You know, Johnny's sitting back watching this. Tell him, I can't believe he said that. I can't. Watch this. I'm going to strike him. Well, strike it, bitch. Strike it. The things you've said, the things you've done, and I ain't talking about just this week. If I was you, I'd be watching your six every time you step out that damn door. Because you keep on running your mouth about people, eventually you're going to run it to the wrong person. Eventually someone's going to get tired of your bullshit. You can't hide in apartment 109 all your damn life. Now, that's a good question, Brad. How does Johnny never get striked? One thing is, a lot of us, we don't believe in striking one another. Now, I have strike Johnny before. It's like, bunch of bullshit. You're going to go strike a bunch of channels for no reason? Fuck, if I see a reason, yeah, I'll do you. I'll strike your ass. Just to teach you the damn lesson. Will I do false strikes? No. Oh, if Johnny would have and Merle would have had any common sense whatsoever, which we know that all got smoked away, whatever money they got, they'd have put up. What was their goal for this year? Y'all remember? They wanted that new house. They wanted a house. They wanted a house. But that's how ignorant he is. And he doesn't realize how fucking ignorant it is when you wish what he has, not only on Skylar, but how do you think anybody, any woman that's pregnant or any man whose wife is pregnant, how they're going to feel about this statement? Now, I know some of your, how can I put this? Well, let's see here. If you ever watched Gilbert Grape, Artie Grape, that's what I call Austin. So, all his little Artie grapes over there, I can see why they can't understand that. And he's got a lot of them over there. I mean, old Payne said he'd take a bullet for him. But yet Payne's scared of his own damn shadow. So, if somebody pulled a water gun out, Payne would probably piss in his pants. Then you got that Tyrone, Johnny, getting back to where you were acting all racist and saying racist things, you're going along with a white person trying to be a black person over there. That still makes you look racist. What's going on?
What's up?
Not much, not much.
You know, I'm late.
Yeah, that's okay. Man, I like that name on there. Let me hide the current comment and that'll pop up there. One favor, same thing, if you'll go over there, noise
let me
cancel.
get it. Let me get it real quick.
Yeah, trying to get old Johnny to come over here. Say that again.
Hang on one second.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. I was talking when you talked the first time, so I couldn't hear you. It's good.
Okay, what about now?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, we got Miss Gail in here, and
hi, Miss Gail.
So, what are your thoughts on this right here? And I've already explained to everybody when this comment came out. It was like 2.5, probably close to 3 months ago, but it's not quite 3 months from when I looked on my live.
I think he's a sick son of a bitch. Hang on one second. 904 Mike says, I've tried to reach out to you on IG, but it won't allow me to send you another message until you accept my request. All right, 904, I'll get it as soon as I get off of here. Sorry about that. I've just been crazy busy lately. I think he's a sick son of a bitch. And I mean, I've seen some comments over there with some of the stupid people, and they were like, oh, that message is like a year old. Like, hey, you dumb fuck. Pregnancies ain't a year long.
Don't ever, yeah.
I mean, how can you say something like this a year ago when she wasn't even pregnant? Yeah, and Tyrone, Mr. Totally Offensive Comedy, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, he can try to play it off that it isn't him, but it's not. Speaking of which, something I want to address. Daniel Bishop. Now, I've seen you state that was my channel because I had a video up there. You are one dumb fuck. And then you put out a video with me, Gail, and Skylar today talking about us three. Let me tell you something. You little low IQ, dumb little bastard. You were the one that your parents had to be a major disappointment to them. You wouldn't know facts if it slapped you in the face. I mean, hell, I would have to say that right now, your wife and kids probably aren't even with you. But you are so much trying to get like Johnny, trying to get somebody to watch your stuff that you're reaching. You are nothing. You've always been a nothing. You will never amount to anything. And you keep reaching. Between you and Stevens over there wanting to try to dig up information, y'all couldn't dig up a goddamn worm if y'all had a damn backhoe. So you keep trying.
Yeah, speaking of that old Steven, I seen he made a post to me. He tagged me in a post. But you're such a bitch that I can't even respond to your post because you got me blocked. But I will say this. You say that something about some account or some shit that you know it's me or whatever. But they say that assumptions, you make an ass out of yourself. So keep making an ass out of yourself because you do that every day. And it's a good look on you.
I think somebody needs to send that boy a damn high chair, not or a booster seat for his truck. I mean, he sits in that truck and his head barely even reaches the bottom of the headrest.
Well, on that post too, he said that he knows my address, knows where I live, and he knows, or he'll be seeing me soon. Well, look, Steven's Humble Hut. That's all I can tell you to do is pull the fuck up, because I will make a fucking mini pretzel out of your fucking little ass.
What's it gonna do? Hit you in the kneecap? Kick you in the shin?
Yeah. Come on. Sleeper, I'm tired of your shit. Come on.
I mean, it's just like I wasted my time today over there in Martin's. That Nashville King account was talking shit like I'm in Murfreesboro now. What's up? And I'm like, what's up, motherfucker? And he's like, well, meet me at Old Fort Park. Old Fort Park has all kinds of police there. They police the Greenway, all kinds of shit. So I was like, no, go meet me at Love's at my buddy's tent shop. We can go out back. And he's like, all right, I'll be there in 10 minutes. So I get in the fucking car, go up there, sit up there for fucking a half hour. And that little loudmouth punk little bitch never shows up.
Who was that?
That Nashville King account?
Oh, that's probably the same guy wanting to meet me and you that time before, you know.
It probably is, because that's what he said. When I told him to meet me at Love's, he was like, oh, yeah, you want to meet at your buddy's place.
Yeah. Well, you know.
But this is now the second time I've wasted my time going to meet somebody, and their punk ass never shows up.
He ain't shit. I mean, we done punked his ass out that one time. Now you punked him out for the second time. That right there shows you. He ain't shit.
I mean, and besides, like, who the fuck goes to fight at a park?
Remember the first time he wanted to meet me at a police station? I'm like, who the fuck goes to a police station to fucking fight? Why don't I just go ahead and walk into the police station and say, look, I'm here to fight. You want to go ahead and lock me up? You know, it's like, you've got to be one ignorant ass stupid bastard.
I mean, the only person that I know that goes to a park to fight is PBR, and they're sword fighting.
They're sword fighting.
Who cares? I'm not sure who he is. I don't know. But I mean, I went up and wasted a half hour of my time today waiting on him, and he never showed up. He never commented back in, because I went back into Martin's chat, like, where the fuck you at? And he disappeared, went ghost.
Oh, he'll probably come in here. He came in here, I think, the last live.
Tattoo Teardrops and meet me at the monkey bars at 3.
That's what I was laughing at.
Yeah, I just turned my chat on. Hello, everybody in chat. I know everybody's probably said something to me. I didn't mean to ignore anybody, but hello to everybody.
Jerry said limp sword fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just ain't never, like, when he said that shit, I was just like, dude, you got to be kidding me. I mean, you know how many police ride down the Greenway. I mean, they got side-by-sides and bicycles and all kinds of shit that they police that park and the Greenway with. Like, who the hell would go there to knuckle up with somebody?
And then in the summertime, occasionally you'll see a horse.
What's up, Info Warrior? Yeah, you'll see some horses. But I'm not wasting no more time. I'm the next person that wants to do anything, that you're gonna have to, wherever you say that you're gonna meet me at, then you're gonna have to go there, go live, and show me that you're there, because I'm not wasting my time no more.
Yeah, and you think about it. So I mean, it's bad enough to get punked out like that just by another person, but like that first time when you get punked out by a dying man. I mean, imagine the people laughing at him just for that. But I mean, how we went live for what, 30, 40 minutes that day?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and we gave him a lot of extra time that day. And it's like, yeah, well, here we are. Maybe hit traffic. We'll stay. You know, it's like, well, no. Mm-mm. And I just came clean to Melissa about that last week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, and then that little Stevens Humble Hut puts this post out like I study Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. I'm a black belt and boxed for 6 years and played football and all this shit. I'm like, dude, who are you trying to convince? Like, you're not convincing.
I've seen his balance when he's trying to wash it in them trucks. No, he don't have that.
It takes a long time. It takes many years to get to a black belt. I got a 3-stripe brown belt, and I know how many years that I trained. It takes a long time. Skip, so you better watch out. Super Stevie's gonna kick your ass. I wish he would. I'm telling you, I'd make a. You ever seen them little mini pretzels? Them little bitty things? That's what Stevie will look like. He'll look like a little bitty folded up pretzel.
Y'all better give Stevie a ladder.
Michelle said, I have a couple black belts. I mean, I haven't worn them in a while, but I got them. Yeah, I mean, like when you put a post like that out, like you're trying to convince people that you're something that you're not. Because, like, who did you get a black belt under? Tell me that. Where's he at? What state is that fucking idiot in?
Was it what in Wisconsin was it?
No, I can't remember. It's not because I still hold a card in Missouri, but I mean I know people from everywhere. Like that's what I want, Stephen Humble Hut. That's what I want you to do. Tell me who you got your black belt under.
Was it Maryland?
Maybe. What's up, Laurie?
That's what Who Cares was saying. Was it Maryland? It wouldn't take long to find out. Just pull the file, but yeah.
What's up, Dark Messiah? Yeah, I mean that's all he's got to tell me is who do you get? Because I could tell you. I mean I've said it before. Who I've got mine under. I mean you just don't buy belts. They just don't. You have to have somebody that gives you that belt. I mean your instructor is the one that gives you that belt. I mean unless you're just at some knockoff training place that just hands out belts like they're damn candy. But I mean, yeah, I want to know who you train under. I mean, if you gonna put that shit out on the internet, like you're some fucking black belt in BJJ, then be gone and tell everybody who you trained under.
Show us a picture. Do it. Yeah. Show us a picture with your black belt from where the studio took the pictures.
I think Hardcore called him out too, because Hardcore knows he's been around the fight game for fucking his whole life. He knows how long it takes to fucking get a black belt. I mean, shit. Sean Hammonds was our BJJ coach here at Nashville MMA, and it took him forever. I mean, he's a I think he's a 2 or 3 stripe black belt now, but it took him forever before he got his brown. I mean, before he got his black belt. I mean, he trained for years. And I just got to the point where, I got so old and broken bones and all kinds of shit, that I just give up training. But I mean, the motherfuckers can look me up, like fucking Lloyd Irvin, fucking Sean Hammonds, fucking Nashville MMA, Ed Clay. They can look up who the fuck I damn trained under. And I've been meaning to post my fucking pictures and videos with fucking Brandon Vera. I need to get them posted. I'll post them for you, old Stephen Humble Hut. You post who you trained under, and I'll post my videos with a fucking world champion.
And another thing, Stephen, you've been speaking on a lot of shit about Johnny, saying he didn't do this, he didn't do that, when you wasn't even fucking around. I mean, my God, if you're gonna suck his damn dick, why don't you just go to Paintsville?
I believe he does want to suck that dude off.
One thing about it, they could do it with both of them standing up. Now, Johnny, you pulling them videos down. What do you think that accomplishes?
What up, Digger Moon? Yeah, and I seen he made some more shorts.
Oh God, it has it.
Yeah, I seen he made some more shorts that are really fucking despicable. And like I'm not even speaking on any of it. Like it's not my fucking business to speak on it, just like it's nobody else's business. But I will say this is when I was shot, the news put out a whole fucking wrong story. So you cannot always believe what the fucking news and the media puts out. But just to run around here and fucking spit your fucking narratives out when it ain't your business, you're a piece of shit.
All anybody's got to do, if they'd stop and think, if you know the family, if you know the person, if you know how they really are, then you're going to know with a little bit of common sense by what little you've read, you'll be able to figure out who's in the right and who's in the wrong. Just by knowing the person, the family, how they were raised, and all that. And like I put down on my community post, I stand. Well, I put Billy, because general. I stand with Billy, and I stand with the family.
Well, this is one thing is that fucking live he did. He was sitting there so giddy and excited and like, I mean, I think he even said it that he was excited and high strung and it's like, dude, are you fucking serious? I mean, how big of a fucking piece of shit are you? You've made up 19,000 fucking narratives already, and you look like a fucking idiot. And then the shit you've done to Skylar, man, like if that motherfucker ever, like if I ever fucking cross paths with him, I would fucking hurt him.
I don't think you would be the only one. I think there's a lot of people out here on these YouTube streets if they ever seen him. For the many of things he said. Like I've said, he is truly one of the luckiest people.
Yeah, it's bad, man. I mean, it's fucking bad. Like, you just don't do that shit. But like when I got shot, like I mean, I'll just tell everybody. So like, I was leaving from my club, and I was being cased. Pretty much is what it was. They were trying to fucking rob me because they knew I was leaving with a bunch of money. Well, it hit the news within like fucking 5 minutes because there was a guy he worked for Channel 5 and he used to always hang out around the club and just fucking like an ambulance chaser or fucking scanner chaser. But within 5 minutes, that shit was breaking news on the internet. Now, I got shot at a gas station, pulling up to a gas pump. And I got shot at the gas station at it was like 3:30, 3:45 in the morning. I had closed and I'd run across the street to get gas and get like some cigarettes and something else. Probably at the time I was smoking weed, probably some shells or something. I don't remember what it was. I didn't even get out of my car. The people come up from behind me. But long story short, they immediately put it on the fucking news and in the papers that it was a drug deal gone bad. And they run that on Channel 5 News and fucking, it was in the fucking paper in the Tennessee and all kinds of shit.
Oh,
So,
that's like,
so don't nobody out there run with what you're seeing in these news and in these papers. That's
like
just the whole thing I'm gonna say on that.
like I told you about the ordeal with my uncle in that wreck. You know, guy got killed in the wreck and a couple other people got injured. Hell, I mean, they were ready to hang him up to dry. I mean, you know, they just, after, I think it's like 4.5 months, hell, he walked out clean as a whistle. But I mean, it was just the damn headache of everything he had to go through to get his name cleared.
Yeah, and you know, this is another thing is, I think a lot of people fail to understand this, but we still live in a fucking America. This is not fucking China or somewhere like that. Let me tell you what the key words are. You are innocent until proven guilty. Everybody is. That's everybody's right that's in America. That's your right. If you get charged with something, you're innocent until proven guilty.
Well, I mean, what was funny? So Johnny thought just because it came from the guy's mother and father, that's got to be the truth. Well, number one,
They wasn't.
they weren't. Yeah, I mean, so
Yeah, and I don't even want to really talk about it because it's like I said. I mean, like if it's the people. Like if it's not the people that were there that was involved in the situation or the police department or something like that, then it's nobody else's business, you know, unless it's, you know, like family and shit, it's their business because they're involved with it. But like, you know, these people on YouTube that's running with all this shit and wants to talk about this shit, you're just making a fool of yourself. And it's not your fucking business to talk about. You know, but Johnny wants to run with shit like, oh, well, you know, always turns back to, well, you know, it's what they've done to me, what they've done to me. No, motherfucker, you're the motherfucker that started this shit from day one with that family, and you haven't stopped. You started the shit with Ryan. It led over to Patty. Then it's led over to everybody, to fucking Deerdorf, to Billy, to Gail, to Skylar. You are the one that's done all this shit to these people. And then people retaliate against you. And then it's, oh, I'm the fucking victim. I'm the victim. No, motherfucker, that's not how it works. You need to start fucking owning up, taking some responsibility for the shit that you've done and realize that that's, you know, I tell everybody there's a cause and an effect and there's a action and a reaction. You know, when you do fucked up shit to people, people are going to turn around and do fucked up shit to you back.
Yep. Jerry put out a good point. He always makes it about him, and he does. I mean, even in this incident, he turned it on him.
Yeah.
And you've heard him say right before this, you know, he was wanting everybody to leave him alone. He was wanting apologies from everybody. Johnny, it doesn't work that way. You started the shit, you know, and yet you're expecting people to apologize to you? No. And your apologies don't mean shit. You've already proven that time and time again with a shitload of people. They're just words to you. They have no meaning.
You know, and I'll say this right here, Wade. Out of all people, you know, when this about with this situation, Johnny and Melinda just lost a family member a few days ago before all this stuff happened.
Yep, her cousin.
You know, and then they want to come and do this shit with over Billy's situation. You know, like if I wanted to be a foul motherfucker, I could fucking hurt your motherfucking feelings over that situation with you losing a family member. But I ain't done that shit because it would be fucked up of me to do that. But see, that's what you're doing, and is what you're doing is you can say, well, I'm just reporting the news. I'm just reporting the news. No, what you're doing is you're using it to dig at that family like you've been doing for the past fucking 2 and 3 years.
Yeah, Johnny, I mean, just reporting, what's out there. That's what you're saying. You're just you're just talking about what's out there. Well, isn't that what we done when there was people calling you the P word on Facebook and stuff?
I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. People find out about it. Some people's going to talk about it, whatever. It's still, like I said, it's nobody's business, but it's news. People are going to talk about it. There's a difference in, like that Colby Myers. He put a really good video out. I shared it on my page, and there's a thing in talking about it, and then there's another thing as in you putting all your twists and spins and narratives in it to fucking try to stab a knife in these people's backs, to make a bad situation even worse than it already is by listening to your fucking bullshit.
Kind of goes back to Steven talking about all the morals he's got and integrity, but yet look at what he's putting out and what he's doing. Matter of fact, Steven, you was going after a female, making some pretty bad remarks about her.
I mean, this was so bad. Like, it's a difficult situation. It's a complex situation. But at the end of the day, you have a woman that has had high risk pregnancies and miscarriages before, that's pregnant with a healthy baby, that you're fucking harassing and fucking causing extra stress in this woman and this unborn child's life. Like, you are the fucking scummiest slime bag motherfucker in this world for shit like that.
Now, Johnny, I'm gonna ask you this, and God forbid, I pray and hope this doesn't happen. But let's just scenario. Let's say something by some ungodly chance, and I hope it, like I said, it does happen with Skylar and the baby, because you're doing all this to her, putting all this on her, all this bullshit, all these comments that you're doing, shit like this right here. How do you think people are going to feel about you? Not only feel about you, but how are you going to feel? Are you going to feel safe? Go out, walk around Walmart, grocery store?
I mean, like, let's just replay it back. I know everybody knows. How many children is it? It was Kansas's baby. Then it went to Ripta's baby that they were talking about the shit with and then threatened CPS with. Then it went to Skylar's baby. Then it went to Ryan's baby. Like, what is your fucking sick fucking obsession with these fucking unborn kids? You sick fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, if you want to talk about kids, whether it's unborn or born, hell, you ought to be talking about your wife.
I mean, I just don't get it with this sick motherfucker. Like, yeah, we've all done bad shit to each other. But I've never went after nobody's fucking kids. And especially not no fucking unborn kids. Like, what the fuck? You're a sick motherfucker. Like I hope nothing but the worst for that piece of shit motherfucker in his life. I mean, some people may think I'm wrong for that, but I swear I hope nothing but the worst for him.
Oh yeah, I hope karma bites him in the ass.
And you can't keep doing the shit that you're doing and think that it's not going to catch up with you. It's going to catch up with you. You think just because you leave your fucking house and you got your little fucking camera recording, looking all around you, that you're fucking safe. I'm telling you, your time is going to be short with the shit that you're doing.
I mean, What'd you think about his prayer the other night? He couldn't even remember John 3:16, one of the most popular freaking Bible verses. For God to love the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whoever should believe in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. And this idiot was mumbling other verses. And did you see it when he was trying to figure out how much taller he was? And the 5'2" guy said he was 5'11", that he was 2 inches taller. Then he goes, no, that's not right. 4 inches.
Yeah, he's a fucking moron. Then he was like, oh, well, Billy's 2 foot taller. Like,
Or
dude,
foot, yeah, and then
like he don't even know what the fuck like he don't even know math. That's why they were like, oh, that person's 5'12" or some shit. You're so stupid that you don't even know fucking how to measure. What is I'm reading in chat. What is I'm seeing some stuff about him talking about his sister. Bargain Hunter said he's making videos about his sister again. Is he making videos again about Ryan's sister?
that's his way of, I mean, I'm not going to talk about Ryan. But I'm going to talk. So, yeah, Ryan's sister. Okay.
Look, and I'm not threatening the guy. I'm not threatening by no means. I'm just telling you, the motherfucker, for the shit that he's done, I mean, he if I was him, I would fucking sleep with my fucking eyes open. Because at some point in life, you're going to have to, there's somebody that's going to make you pay.
Well, I mean, like Christopher Cunningham said, Johnny don't even claim his own son. Of course, it's now, in all fairness, Christopher, Cam don't really claim Johnny. So, of course, can't really blame Cam either.
And if that motherfucker ever steps foot in fucking Tennessee, you ever fucking come to Ashland City, you ever come to fucking Ronnie's, anywhere near Ronnie's house, anywhere in the middle Tennessee fucking area, I can assure you that I will go to fucking jail to whoop your motherfucking ass.
All right. And now, Johnny, if you do come to Ashland City, let me know. I'll tell you what, not only will I pay for your hotel room, I'll buy you dinner.
What's up, I am Christy?
And wood chippers too. I'll get her a nice little bag of mulch and she can chew on that.
No, Miss Gail, that ain't happening. He'll never step foot in Middle Tennessee. But if he does, you can mark my words. I will. You can fucking sue me. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But I will fucking beat your fucking ass.
Well, now, Christopher Cunningham, there were claims back years ago, but, that was right when he decided to put an EPO out.
I'm not going nowhere looking for the motherfucker, but he can come and fucking get it if he wants it.
Yeah. Gail, to get it right, Master Splinter.
Yeah, while I'm at it, I see some comments in here too. I've never said anything. I know a lot of people think that I fucking attacked Patty or something before because of that live we did or whatever. I never attacked Patty. I fucking, when she started talking shit about me and Wade, we did that live. I fucking said some shit about her, but it wasn't never nothing, no really attacks. But let me just say this. Patty and Ronnie, the shit that you two people do to your son is just as fucking disgusting as the shit that Johnny does to y'all's family.
Well, I'll say this much, and this is, to Patty and to Ronnie. If you've got the balls enough to talk to this dumbass and give him information, but you ain't got the balls enough to continue to get on YouTube and talk about it, that right there shows me exactly what kind of parent you are, what kind of man and or woman you really are. It just shows me that you're a complete fucking coward. That you're useless and you're not even worth. I can see why Ryan don't want anything to do with you.
You know, nothing but a thing says one of Ryan's parents must have told Johnny that Ryan's sister invited him to her graduation and he left her on red via Snap. I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, fucking mosquito just bit me. Fresh Start says absolutely 100% Super Patty and Ronnie are trash. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not going to get on here, but I'll say this. 99% of fucking YouTube, 98%, 90, whatever, has no clue about the Upchurch family. They don't know what goes on in the Upchurch family life. They don't know what goes on in Gail's life and Skylar's life and Billy's life. Y'all only know what people say on YouTube. I don't know their life. I mean, some things I do, some things I don't, but I'm not going to get on here on fucking YouTube and tell everybody. But for people to get on here and insinuate and make up these things about Ryan or anybody else in that family, you don't know what the fuck, you know, like a 0.5% of something that was told on YouTube or seen on YouTube. Like, that's not their life. Y'all don't know those people.
No.
So you make a fucking fool out of yourself when you sit up here and you talk about these people.
Yeah, and there was a whole lot of channels right after Johnny dropped that shit, making these little comments and their community posts and their little shorts and their little videos and on their little lives that they think that they, we can sneak this thing and, not many people will catch it. Oh, it was caught. They're just wanting clout. They're just wanting, but no, it was noticed. And I mean, it just shows what kind of people they are.
And then this is another thing. You got all these fucking stories that they've run about. Like, oh, Miss Gail works at fucking Applebee's. Or she's a drug mule. Or I think she did a funny ass damn video the other day. Or she's made some kid lie or something. Somebody arrested. Like, where do you motherfuckers dream this shit up at?
Well, I mean, it's like PBR thinking that Power Stroke worked for damn Carhartt. I mean, really, come on.
I mean, I don't get it. It's like you motherfuckers speak on this shit like y'all know it's facts. We already know Johnny gets information from Patty and Ronnie. All right. I mean, there's some of us people that are in the know, and a lot of y'all that y'all are smart. A lot of people can figure it out. We know that. But like the shit that y'all are over there spreading on that side is fucking just utter garbage. Like, there's no truth to it.
But I will tell you one thing about Gail. No, not the Applebee's and all that. One thing though, she will do. She don't mind hitting a turkey. Well, she does mind, but if it runs out, if she can't stop, yeah, she'll run right over a turkey.
That shit was hilarious.
She's done it before.
The day she sent that to me, I was laughing my ass off. And look, I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm gonna tell everybody. Gail is like family to me. I mean, like, she is one of the most genuine, non-sugarcoating people, and that's the kind of people that I radiate to, is the people that don't sugarcoat shit. And she's just gonna tell you the way it is, how she feels, and she's family to me. Like, I'm gonna fucking take up for her at all fucking points in life. I consider her, like, I'm honored to have her as a friend. These motherfuckers running around here talking about, oh, well, Seeper and Wade's only friends with Gail to get to Ghost Ranch. Look, I talk to Miss Gail, if not every day, every other day, like whatever. Sometimes we get busy in life, every couple days, 3 days, whatever. We never talk about Ryan. We never talk about Ghost Ranch. We never talk about any of that shit.
That day that me and Melissa went over there, you know, and we seen Gail and went riding around with her. That was the first time Melissa's ever met Gail. I think the first time she's ever even talked to her, to be honest with you. The only time I mentioned Ryan's name was when I dropped off something for Ryan with her. That whole time we were off and all that, I don't think I ever mentioned Ryan's name other than when I was telling Melissa about the different areas that we stopped at. But other than mentioning, you know, telling Melissa, I don't think I ever mentioned Ryan's name to Gail. I was there to see Gail and to go to them areas. And on top of that, there was a turkey that did run out in front of us. And I asked her, so what, you're not going to hit this turkey? But yeah, when we left on the way home, Melissa turned over, looked at me. She said, I loved her. Said, she's just like one of us, you know, I mean, like you just said, she's down home. She just tells it just like it is. She don't sugarcoat anything. She's sweet as can be. And every day for the following week, Melissa would ask me, "What? Have you talked to Gail today? You know, how's it good?" That's like, yeah, Melissa just fell right in love with her.
Miss Gail,
And the family.
Miss Gail, time Berendorf out for that comment.
I must have missed the comment.
What up, Joe? He said, let me see. He said, plot twist, Gail is Patty in disguise. She trolling us.
Now, here's another thing. Johnny was supposed to start a job, right? He's been on YouTube day and night all this week. When's this damn job supposed to start?
He keeps saying next week, but you know, I don't know if anybody caught it, it went from painting to now he's going to be doing drywall. And I hate to tell you, Johnny, I own a construction company. You cannot do drywall. I can look at how soft sissy your ass is. You've been laid up on a couch, stinking a couch up for way too many years. You will never be able to do drywall.
Can you see him carrying drywall upstairs? Here's the thing. You don't carry one sheet of drywall. They will fire your ass after the first day if that's all you're going to carry is one sheet.
Well, yeah, because they come two to a pack.
Right.
You can rip it off and carry one, but you ain't going to stick on a job for long doing that. Yeah, that's the thing. Harley Davidson says he can't even measure. Don't know how many inches are in a foot. How's he going to do drywall? That's a great point. It's like, dude, I know you can't read a tape.
She's going to get his tools from Temu.
Yeah, he said
and put it on the payment plan.
He said he was going to be mudding drywall.
They'll tell him to go out there and get mud. His ass to go out there and actually get mud.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. Which now, I mean, you know, you use banjos and bazookas and shit like that, but a lot of times you have to get on stilts. That stupid motherfucker is not going to be able to get on stilts.
Oh, God. I would pay to see that. Could you imagine him trying to do overhead?
Oh, I'm telling you, he would last one day. I don't even think he would last a whole day, but he would last. I'll give him one day on a job hanging drywall.
Two teardrops that he's carrying the tools in his prison purse.
What's up, straight shooter? I see that old Humble Hut tried to attack you too. Don't worry about that dude. He's a loser. What up, little leg day? Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Leg day said y'all see him claiming he was a black belt.
Yeah, maybe he's going to come down here with Ronnie and get training on that.
I mean, look at how much he did. He went and did that one weekend job with that roof. And I mean, the son of a bitch was so cooked and looked like he was so dehydrated. I don't imagine he was probably the do boy, like the little tool gopher. I can't imagine he was up there doing much of anything, but he won't never last on a construction site doing any kind of construction more than a day.
You got to remember that's because there was no trees in Ohio.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he stated. There's no trees in Ohio.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna. I'd love to see him hang some drywall. Like Like, if you do get a job doing drywall, Johnny, please set your camera up and let us watch you carry, measure, cut, hang, and finish some drywall. I would love to see that process. For number one, you've never fucking done it in your life. You know, there's an art to doing drywall, and if you've never done it in your life, you're not gonna do it.
Oh no, I mean if you're good at mudding and all that, hell, you don't have to do it 3 times like most home repair people do. I mean, you when it comes to sanding that shit, no.
Yeah, and I mean it's an art to it, like feathering all the edges out, getting everything flat, and I mean, because by the time when you start doing that and you start taping and mudding and stuff, you know, if you don't get all your seam, you get everything feathered out real good. As soon as you put primer and paint on the wall, that it'll flash, it'll shine. You'll see that shit bigger than shit.
He'll break in order to get 6 pieces up there. He'll break 4 pieces.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, they make a lot of tools now that make the job easier. You know, they got tape boxes and banjos and bazookas and shit like that. It's a lot of shit out there that makes it an easier job than old school just, you know, putting it up and taping it with your knives and mudding it with your knife, you know. But I can assure you that he will never, I mean, when you start putting up 50, 100, 200 sheets a day, that boy, I'm telling you, he cannot hack it. Barendorf says somebody's going to pack Johnny's mud.
And can you imagine? Can you imagine him coming home? Yeah, I mean, he's never done any work where he got
Oh,
dirty.
yeah. I forgot we got Fresh Start Paint and General Contractor. That's what I have, Fresh Start. I have Porter's, and then I use the DeWalt HEPA on mine. They make it, and which Fresh Start can tell you. And even though they make it level 5 tools, yeah, I use a lot of those too. The Porter sanders, they make it because they're dustless sanders. They make it a lot easier than having to fucking pole sand and shit. But just the weight of them, like if you have to take and sand a ceiling with even one of those porters, because I mean I think they're 10, 12 pounds, 15 pounds, something like that. I don't remember what they are. But the shit will wear your arms out. I mean, it will fucking wear you out. Imagine him going up the stairs the way he smokes. Yeah, he ain't. He's not gonna get it. He can't hack it in construction. I can just tell you that. I mean, he's too yellow. He's too weak. You know, I mean, he's over there flexing in the gym pictures, and he's got no muscle tone whatsoever, zero. Like, I don't even know why you're gonna post those kind of pictures. I mean, you look like that TOC guy in them fucking pictures that he was posting in the gym. Yeah, they are Fresh Start. I love them. But they're a workout. Like I said, they're a workout. I mean, most especially if you're sanding ceilings, because you used to got to hold that son of a bitch up.
Yeah, so they say he quit smoking about a week ago. So yeah, if he starts working, say next week, have that second week of quitting in, yeah, that shit gonna be rough on him. That shit's gonna start breaking up in his lungs and.
Yeah. And then this is the other thing is maybe it's different up there. Hell, maybe I don't know. But like he said, he was going to go to the union. Like I don't know. We don't have no union drywallers around here.
Here's the thing, though. His comment about that was if he joins the union, he can go from 30 to 50. But he acted like when he went there for his interview or whatever, that they told him that. And it's like the place that's going to hire you is not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you about the union. They're not going to tell you, you know, all that. They're not going to push the union.
Well,
Jerry said, "What union? There ain't no union in Kentucky."
I know this much. The going rate to hang a sheet of drywall, to hang and finish a sheet of drywall, is about $35 to $40. Some people will charge upwards of $50 if it's a 4x12 or something. You know, some people around here will charge $50. But if you're getting paid $50 an hour, you better be fucking hanging a lot of boards of drywall for that company, or you're not gonna fucking hack it.
Yeah, they're not going to pay an unexperienced 40-year-old man just learning $30 an hour.
Yeah, I know there is unions in construction, some commercial construction stuff like that and all, but I've never heard of a union for a drywall company. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, most drywall companies are either like, painting companies like who we got in here, the Fresh Start, or a lot of them are Spanish. Like some of my guys, if I've got like over 100 sheets to hang, then I have a group of Spanish guys that'll come in and they'll knock it out. I mean, they can hang several hundred sheets a day between all of them.
Oh no, okay. He's not going to do physical labor. It's not in him. He'll run from physical labor.
No, Miss Gill, I know he ain't.
I mean, hell, look how long it took her here a couple months back to get him to cut the watermelon. For 20, I think it's like 25 minutes. She kept asking him to come cut the damn watermelon.
I mean, look, we're talking about a guy that don't even know how to change oil in his car, don't know how to change brakes on his car. I mean, probably don't even know the difference between a Phillips head and a flathead. And we're supposed to believe that this guy's going to do work doing construction, even in the painting. When he said he was going to do painting, I knew that was bullshit too, because some people think that, painting is just like using a spray can or something. I just go spray it on there. But if you ain't never run like a Graco sprayer or something like that, then you'll just blow all kinds of paint on the wall. You'll be getting more runs off the damn wall than you will doing anything.
You better know how to flip that wrist. They probably asked him if he had any experience painting. He's like, yeah, I sell paintings. Yeah.
Right.
I saw one for $444.44. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I got proof.
What's up, better with Irish? I mean, look, I honestly, I hope he does got a fucking construction job. I hope he's got a drywall job, because I want to see this. I want to watch him. You got no experience in nothing, Johnny. That's what's so pitiful about this dude. He has no experience at being a fucking man. How many jobs have you had in your life, Johnny? You was a fucking flagger. You stood out on a fucking hot pavement road with a fucking sign flagging people. That's the only experience you got in your life. You have no experience at nothing.
But he was trained in that now. He was trained.
I mean, you can't just get up on these jobs, on construction jobs, and I mean, you'll be fired faster than you're hired. You get out there, you might be able to bullshit your way into a job and tell them you got experience. But as soon as you get on that job site and they see that you can't do shit, because they're not going to hold your fucking hand, and they see that you got no experience and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, your ass is gone. You're off the job site.
I really wish he was getting a union job, because I'd like to see him argue with some of them union workers.
Skip said, "Y'all, come on, he's an investigative journalist." Oh, yeah, he's a bang up investigative journalist.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden his back and leg feel wonderful. He's just going to drop that. I'm going to drop that. Here's what I think happened. I think they caught wind of what was going on. I think they cut him off and probably threatened him with maybe a lawsuit or so.
Well, I can tell you this: punching on them punching bags don't look good for workman's comp.
Mm-mm.
And Johnny, look, bro, I know I don't even want to call you bro. But look, piece of shit. I know you said you want to get back training because you want to get in the redneck brawl. But look, dude, I watched you punch them punching bags, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Which, I mean, granted, there's not a lot of good people in the redneck brawl. There's only a very few people in there that really had any kind of look like they had any kind of training. The rest of them were just fucking windmillers, you know. But I'm gonna tell you right now, from watching you punch those punching bags, you better not try to fight anybody.
That was more of a jab because he wasn't even getting his arm wasn't even getting extended, much less his damn shoulder. I mean,
he's not even punching. There's no power in those punches. Like you're punching from your shoulder forward. That's where you're punching from. You know, and then he goes over to that speed bag. Like them people. Let me tell you something. I haven't made your video yet on your speed bag performance. But let me just tell you, that gym's going to kick you the fuck out of there if you punch that speed bag like that one more time. Because that is not how you punch a speed bag. That is not even what a speed bag is made for. I mean, you're going to be like the clasp on those things are not really that great. To hold the bag, the swivels, they're not made all that great. Which, I mean, I know you're piss weak, Johnny, but still, it has the potential to probably break that bag, and we know you can't afford to fucking replace it.
You know what he thought it was, don't you?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, it looked like, and I hate to even say this, but it looked like, I'll just say this: it looked like what I would imagine spokesman would look like punching a punching bag.
Well, you remember the old games they used to have at the bar? See how hard your punch is?
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's thinking that is.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even like a speed bag's not even for that. I mean, and I mean, him punching that punching bag, that heavy bag, that shit was so hilarious. I mean, the only thing he really was punching most of the time was his left hand. His right hand looked like a fucking, like he done had a stroke on the right side of his body. And when he was punching with his left hand, he was punching across the punching bag. That's why it kept spinning. Like, you're not even, you got no fucking, you're not spinning, you're not twisting your wrist. You got no power created with your hips. I mean, it's nothing but, I mean, to me, let me tell you what he looked like. He looked like one of them fucking rock'em sock'em robots.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he was right up on the bag.
Yeah, way too close to the bag.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to hump the bag at first.
Yeah, but he's all serious. I mean, at least he had his gloves and all,
I can promise you, which I knew it before when I seen them, when he did his little Rocky videos before when he was trying to train for that one redneck brawl. But look, you better be glad you failed that Hep C test if that was the official ruling of why you couldn't fight. Because I promise you, like Jesse was my neighbor for 2 years and we trained quite a bit together. But I can promise you, Jesse would stomp your fucking ass. You don't ever, ever want to fight him. Ever. I mean, if you do make it in the redneck brawl, you better find you better find somebody that's handicapped, because that's what you look like, punching that bag.
Yeah, you and Austin can fight.
I mean, it was funny. I don't know if everybody, I don't know if y'all seen it in here, but man, it's funny. Like every time he was throwing those little weak ass punches, he would throw his head down like towards the bag. And I'm like,
You're gonna get
bro,
enough.
I would love to fight somebody like that, because as soon as he come and did that shit to me, I would fucking hit that motherfucker with an elbow right in the fucking face. I would give him a fucking elbow uppercut right in the fucking face, and he would be OV. I mean, like you're throwing your head like at the opponent. Like you're just sticking your head out there for them to knock the shit out of it. That's why I put that fucking woodpecker at the end of it, because that's what he looked like, a fucking woodpecker.
You know who I'd like to see fight him?
Who?
Deerdorf.
Oh man, that would be fucking bad.
Mm. That right there would be a sellout. Could you imagine the pay-per-view if they advertised that right there as the headliner?
I'd like for either me or fucking Hardcore, which he won't fucking breathe Hardcore's name. He's fucking scared shitless of him. But I'd like for either one of us to. But I mean, I know Johnny. I mean, you know, he's lip service. That's all he is lip service. I mean, you know, it's always, oh, come to my house. Like, fuck. You know, come to your house. I fucking kept Hep C just by pulling in the fucking parking lot. And yeah, he definitely, I mean, fucking Deerdorf would fucking wreck him.
He'd walk in the ring, throw his hands up, to the crowd and go,
It was a skit. It was a skit, folks.
and walk out.
Oh yeah, while Fresh Start is in here. So look, I'm in a couple fight groups. Rocco, I know Rocco probably ain't watching, but Rocco, how fucking mad are you right now? Because I just got updated that fucking Garcia, you know, he failed the first two tests for Osterine, and so they went and had another test done, and now he's failed that test, and so I've gotten word from this group that I'm in that he's going to get suspension, fines, and I think they're probably going to be ruling on probably a disqualification in that fight.
Oh, he's definitely gonna be butthurt.
Oh yeah, he's going to be fucking mad. Now the only thing that did come back, that because before I think it was there was another steroid compound. No, I forget what it's called. Some long ass name. But shit, I can't think. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it. But he tested positive before with it. But this last test, it was negative for that, but it was still positive for Osterine. And what that tells me is that you took those two tests before the fight. You took this other test days and days after the fight. So he had high levels of that Osterine in his body.
Oh, I'm trying to think of that one's name that comes from that inbred family over in West Virginia that was talking on all this from that white family.
So we have fucking Johnny's bitch ass is over on fucking Humble Fags live talking shit about Skylar. Like, when are you motherfuckers ever gonna learn?
Over on whose?
On fucking Steven Little Faggot Humble Hut.
Well, there probably ain't very many people watching that.
No, but it's like they're still talking about Skylar. Like, you two fucking punk bitches need to leave that woman alone. She's a fucking pregnant woman.
Well, I guess that proves he ain't gonna be man enough to come over. So, huh? Anybody not blocked over there on Stevens? If you're not, do me a favor. Go over there and drop a comment to Johnny. Tell him, I see you're not man enough to panel up on Wade's.
Tell
Like
him
you
and
were-
Steve both.
Yeah. Yeah, tell him, Garden Gnome, that
Yeah, tell them they both can come over here. Tell them it's me and Wade, and that they both are welcome to come over here.
and tell him he can bring wood chipper with him if he wants.
She's got to fucking make sure her teeth's in though, and don't be spitting that shit out. I can't stand and listen to that shit.
Tell her we'll have a branch here waiting on her. And nitrous had been blocked ever since the first, since it all started. She does give the term beaver a new meaning. Yep.
Yeah, so it's Steven, it's old jogger getting arrested for attacking a jogger lady, Steven, and Johnny and Jay Prez.
Oh God,
Tell
three
them all,
losers.
somebody tell them all three of them can come.
It's the losers lounge right there.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, Harlo and Boss Lady Bird. Loser J MMA. Deerfield. Come on, Johnny. You know you're listening.
He lost fucking teeth. I fuck shit. I thought I might have been kicking a fucking field goal or something. It's good. It's good looking at it.
Fresh start. That's a good point. It's possible. It's highly possible. I've seen it happen before. With some injuries and shit that's happened like that, and charges got pressed. Oh yeah, they're too much of bitches to come over here.
Yeah, I think he's scarred.
I mean, all three of them. They can. It's just two of us. All three of them can come over here. They can come on panel and speak their fucking mind.
Oh, somebody said they'd jump on my panel.
Give me a second, Wade.
I don't need your dirty money. I don't need your.
Steven, you little punk ass little bitch. Come on. Steven, you need a step ladder to punch somebody in the damn mouth. So Wayne, it's Steven's Humble Hut.
Yeah, go ahead, send it. Go ahead, send it. Yeah.
They over there begging for money in their cash out. He's saying he wants $100 from each of us. Tell Steven I'll give his wife 100.
Tell them broke bitches I ain't giving them shit.
For each person that wants to into the comment asking us right now. Bam, hit the cash app.
I mean, that's what kind of scared ass bitches they are. All right, Fresh Star, have a good one, buddy. Thank you for tuning in.
Comments and saying, hey, come on over here. Cash app. Dagburn Melinda. $100 each. We'll roll on over. I'll show you how to handle this shit.
Damn, that's bad when the son of a bitch has got to be e-begging, trying to beg for some money.
Yeah, well,
Tell him I'll give him $100 worth of fucking I tell him I'll give him $100 EBT card.
$100 Temu card, gift card. Allie's over saying, "Oh, that's inappropriate." I told him, "I'm giving your wife $100."
I mean, look, it's 3 of them motherfuckers. It's 2 of us. I mean, like, what the fuck are you bitches scared of?
No.
I mean, you want to run your motherfucking mouths and then block everybody? Like, you ain't gonna get blocked over here. You just don't want to face the truth. You don't like facts.
You're just mad because my wife's still able to be fucked with. Your wife got probably dry now. Yeah, forever dry. I wouldn't even go down to their level, bro. Let's prove how these motherfuckers really are, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's
Let them two talk all the nasty shit, bro.
Right, Miss Kill.
Shit right here, talking all that shit. You ain't gonna do nothing, boy. There's another one, son. So yeah, they're always all these motherfuckers got.
There we go. I just got it. If that right there don't make them mad. He said, "You just mad because my wife's still able to be fucked." Said, "Your wife's all dry." I said, "I know your wife can be." I said, "We just gangbanged her."
Oh, Lord. What's up, Kale's World? I mean, that's bad when you try to fucking talk facts with somebody and they want to fucking try to say, "Oh, give me $100." That's bad. It's you're that broke in life that you got to try to fucking e-bag for some $100.
Yeah. So, folks, there it is. We got Steven, Johnny, and Jay Prez over there e-begging for $100 for each one of them to come up because all 3 of them said they would come up. But yeah, they want $100 each.
I mean, just stay bitches. I mean, that's what y'all do. You like to talk shit. Like I haven't. None of them motherfuckers are blocked on my channel. I don't think I've got anybody blocked. I don't, unless my mods have blocked anybody. I know I haven't. I haven't blocked anybody unless it's a doxing thing. If they dox kids or something, then I'll block them. Them little family kid accounts that was going around. I blocked them. But I mean, it just shows what kind of pussies they are. I mean, like Steven makes a post.
Oh, look at there's a TOC right there. We winning. TOC, you've never won in anything. You've been a loser in comedy. You've been a loser as a son. You're a disappointment to your parents. Apparently loser in a family life. You know, you got to imitate being a black person. Tell me that ain't racist. You're a loser. You're hanging out with a bunch of losers. You're hanging out. Look, you got a little garden gnome over there that claims he can fight that can't even beat his own meat. You got Johnny that's a poster child for abortion, and you got Jay Prez over there that failed as a cop, failed as a damn prison guard. Um,
Gail says she can't be giving him much with her dry, itchy emphysema skin. He
Yeah.
bitch is so stupid. She don't even know the difference between eczema and emphysema.
Yeah, Johnny. I mean, your wife is ignorant.
I mean, between Johnny and Merle, they don't make one whole IQ between the both of them.
Yeah, and remember Merle over. Now I'm gonna need y'all's intake. I'm gonna need y'all's intake. What the fuck you doing? Rebuilding a car? It's input.
TOC, hey, tell me what's happened with your comedy career? I mean, you got all these subs on your channel, but you got no fucking views. Your comedy's fucking whack. I mean, the last comedy show you did was at a fucking senior citizens center, and they were all fucking deaf and blind.
His
And it was like fucking 10 people there.
his career was a joke.
I mean, you was over there simping for Patty, thinking that she was gonna give you one of the houses or something that fucking she stole from Ryan, and your bitch ass didn't get shit. She didn't want your fucking fat sloppy ass in your fucking little mankini or whatever the fuck it was, you nasty looking faggot. I mean, I'd feel bad if I had 20,000 subs and couldn't even get 1,000 fucking people to watch my shit. I mean, what's your view count over there? Like 100 fucking people? You ain't putting no videos out in forever. Now you run around here like you're a fucking black man. I mean, I guess you probably do want to be a black man. I mean, fuck, you showed everything you got in your little fucking Speedo, and that ain't much. You got like a fucking primer bulb, just like fucking Snaggles.
Maybe it was a black guy took his girl from him. Probably a black guy named Tyrone. Maybe that's what he can't get over.
I mean, he talking about they're winning over there. I mean, look at the quality of people y'all got over there. I mean, you got a fucking Payne Sid is so fucking stupid that he can't even get up on panel because he's so fucking scared. That motherfucker's scared of his own fucking shadow. You got Native J. I mean, that dude is fucking gayer than a $3 bill. I mean, all of y'all over there is gay. Y'all all want to suck on them hippie balls of Johnny's. You're a bunch of fucking flamboyant fucking J boys. You got Mr. fucking Black Belt over there that stands like 5'3" that gets arrested for attacking a jogger, pulling a gun on a black man and yelling racial slurs at him. I mean, that's the first order of thing. Like, he pulled a gun on this black man that was driving his car, fucking yelling racial slurs at him, and then don't do shit. I hope you do fucking come to fucking Tennessee and pull a fucking gun on me.
Do you think they seen his head outside the window of the car, or do you think he just pointed the pistol and that's all they seen was the pistol in the window?
He's one of them punk motherfuckers that ride around and run around and pull a gun out thinking fucking that it's going to intimidate people. That motherfucker pull a gun on me, I'd put fucking 2 in his fucking skull so fast he wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
I mean, if y'all ever watched the video of him washing this big truck, it was hard enough for him to get the hood. When it came time for the roof, it's like, oh my God. It was funny as hell.
What's up, Brown Butt Merle? Everybody's Seeper.
And then he's trying to tell everybody that he's getting $700 and $800. It's like, yeah, okay.
I mean, I live by this rule right here. If you pull a fucking gun out, you better fucking use it. Now, I've been in a couple situations at the club and one other place where I was totally in the right to use my weapon, and I would have got away with it as self-defense. But I didn't want to have to go through the bullshit of being fucking, going through fucking having to probably get arrested and going through a fucking grand jury to see if I got indicted. You know, just a whole bunch of shit. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Even unless it is unless you're on a fucking camera where the detectives can look at a camera and see that this is absolutely 100% self-defense, then more than likely, most of the time, anybody that has a CCW or knows anything about fucking weapons, a lot of the times, you're going to be fucking arrested. Or you're going to be taken to the police station. A lot of shit happens. I mean, a lot of people get arrested when they fucking fire their weapon. I just didn't want to go through that. But there were several times I could have. But you don't pull your weapon out unless you're going to fucking use it. And any little piece of shit like fucking Steven that runs around pulling his fucking weapon out, or pulling a gun, it probably wasn't even a real gun. The shit was probably a fucking BB gun. But you pull that shit out and try to intimidate that fucking black man and yell racial slurs at him, that just shows what kind of piece of shit you are. But I mean, I guess if I was fucking 4 foot fucking 12 like you are and 125 pounds, I guess I would probably have to run around pulling a gun out trying to intimidate people too. But I promise you, you ever come where I'm at and you pull a fucking gun out, you better have your shit in a fucking order.
Yeah, because your ass better not hesitate.
No. Motherfucker be double tapped in his fucking skull so fast he wouldn't know what to do.
Fuck no. That's what a lot of these people don't understand. Just because you got a gun, having a gun is one thing. Knowing how to use it and when to use it.
Shanna K says they have their link posted in the chat. Well, that pussy ass son of a bitch over there has got me blocked. And I wouldn't go up on his shitty ass channel anyway. What's he got, like 9 fucking losers over there?
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is, see, we put this out hours ahead of time. Johnny knew I was calling him out. It was put in a community post as well. It's in the description below on this live. This just proves that he is a big chicken shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking bitch. They're bitches. Somebody ask him over there. Somebody ask him, since he's such a big black belt, somebody ask him that I'm asking him, who give him his black belt? Who did he train under? If he actually was who he's trying to claim to be, he should be able to tell exactly what gym and exactly what trainer fucking give him his fucking belt.
Well, look like Seeper just disappeared on us. Oh, no. Steve don't know how to do an overlay. He's probably got the cheap version. He's probably got the free version of a StreamYard, which you can't even do an overlay on it. So I don't know if Seeper's going to go over there and then come back or what. Oh yeah, he won't come anywhere around Gale. He is afraid of Gale. And the last time he was over in AD's, as soon as he seen me hop up, he was gone. There you are.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It kicked me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do I need to cut my thing off?
It sounds good right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Gail said they got her blocked. Yeah. It just shows that They're a bunch of pussies. I mean, I guess next time I'm just going to have to call Merle out. I mean, obviously she's got bigger balls than Johnny.
Yeah, I want this little short son of a bitch, Steve. I want him to tell me. I mean, you go around, people that have trained in their life don't like fraudsters. I mean, it's kind of like the military. You know, you don't go around claiming that you're fucking military when you're not in the military. And it's the same thing in the fighting world. You do not go around claiming that you got this and you got that when you don't got it. So I want to know who the fuck gave you a black belt or any belt that you got, anybody that you trained with. You said you trained in BJJ, then you should have a IBJJF, a certified trainer that has given you a fucking black belt, and I want to know who that trainer is. I'm blocked. I can't fucking comment. I tried to comment on that post that he put up with his fucking assumptions of some account that he said somebody threatened his wife or some shit.
They're going to beat our ass. Maybe in their dreams.
I mean, when? When? In 2000 fucking never?
Hell, old Derek over there ain't even got the fucking balls.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not driving anywhere in any other state. Now, if I happen to fucking be out of state and I'm in your state and you want to fucking get something going at a fucking local gym or something, sign some fucking waivers where your punk ass won't fucking sue me, then hey, let's get it on. But I'm not making a special trip to a fucking state where I know your chicken shit ass ain't gonna fucking leave your house. But if you son of a bitches want to fight, it's real simple. Get in your fucking shitty ass car and drive your motherfucking ass here to Nashville. If you need gas money, I'll fucking send your punk ass gas money. Gossip said, yeah, they erased my comment about the black belt. That got them to do it. Yeah, that motherfucker's not got no black belt. Only black belt he's got, just like what somebody said up here. Only black belt he's got is the one that goes around his damn arm. Tattoo Teardrop said he's got a rare Cobra Kai belt.
That's the thing about Steve. He blocks everybody and over everything. In the comments, it's basically Deerfield, Austin, and a couple of little others over there.
Look, and I tell you what I'd even do. All three of them over there on that panel. I got two of my buddies, and we all three can get it on. All of us at the same fucking time. All three of you motherfuckers just drive your fucking ass down here.
That Big J, Blue Eyes, he's just a fucking joke. He's a big simp for Johnny, PBR, all them losers over there. It's kind of like that GW, which oddly enough, as soon as PBR came back, the exact same day, he's back.
What up, fucking? Somebody said send the link again.
Yeah, so it's Steven's Humble Hut. At Steven's Humble Hut. Yeah, Cajun 21, yeah. PBR's back. He's dropped, what, 3 or 4 lives, couple videos.
I mean, I don't even get it. Like, Like the thing with Jay Prez, like I said before, I mean, the dude looks like he's got I mean, you know, he had a decent career in law enforcement and prison guard. And I mean, he's got a decent looking family and shit. I mean, he looks like he's a family type guy. But then you're hanging around with a fucking worthless piece of shit. And that only thing to me means that, you know, looks are deceiving. I mean, like, I don't hang around people like that. Like, I'm not gonna go fucking hang around a fucking dope addict fucking snitch. And I wasn't even in law enforcement or fucking a prison guard. But it's just like when you lay with dogs, you get fleas. Yeah, somebody go over there and ask them if they want some Applebee's.
Ask Johnny if he's checked on his car lately.
Look, I tell you what, I won't even. I'll do it. I got a little bitty boy, so it could be. I'll take me. I'll take hardcore MMA. I'll pay his way up here, and then I got another little boy that's smaller than fucking Steve, and we all three can get it on. Johnny, Jay Prez, and fucking Steven. Y'all just come all down here.
Well, Johnny's got to be realizing, where did his YouTube little career go? I mean, it went from, he was over there at AD's. AD ended up just not having anything to do with him, to now he's got to go over to Steven's Humble Hut. I mean,
Gail said he's praying right before he shoots meth. TOC, nobody's got no L's. You can bring your fucking sloppy fucking ass down here and get slapped the fuck up too. How about that, bitch?
who said that?
TOC.
Oh,
I'll slap your fucking fat ass too.
I guess we're going to let everybody know just how racist TOC really is. Well, they ended their life. Let's see if they had the balls. Let's see if Steven and Jay Prez and Johnny, if they have anything left after doing the circle jerk, jerking one another off. And as short as Steven is, he's probably under the table the whole time, so he wasn't giving him a hand job. He was probably giving him other services. Let's see if they have anything left. They're going to come over here and show their balls dropped.
TOC, won't you come up here? You got so much to say. I mean, why are you hiding behind a black man avatar? Why are you not using your main count? I mean, are you that big of a bitch?
Is Tyrone your boyfriend?
I mean, you're just a whole ass bitch. I mean, you failed at everything in life.
Well, that's probably what it is.
I mean, you even failed at trying to get fucking Patty to go to Olive Garden with you.
Been better if you tried Applebee's.
I mean, that's the worst of the worst.
I mean, that's too high class for her, You'd have probably done better if you'd tried Captain D's. Take her to the soup line.
I mean, the way you sit up there on that live and talk to Patty, I mean, like you're a weak ass dude.
He definitely doesn't have any game.
Gail said, "Don't disrespect Olive Garden." No, I love Olive Garden. I think I was trying to disrespect on the opposite side of the Olive Garden. I mean, you couldn't even get a date with Patty.
TOC's still going into these pickup seminars.
I mean, don't run away now, TOC.
Oh, he gets feet in church.
I mean, TOC. Do you want me to let everybody know who you are and let everybody know about your life, motherfucker?
I think we're gonna have to. I mean, TOC probably trying to hide from his life anyhow.
He's a bitch. I mean, he's a fucking bitch. He's a bigger bitch than all the rest of them.
Well, I mean, if you remember, AD gave him like $50 one day to, I think, just disappear. And yeah, he was gone for quite some time. Of course, it was like a few days later. That's when Tyrone came around. It's like, oh well.
Fresh Start said, "What's up with Applebee's and Johnny Gill?" So Fresh Start, they're trying to say over there that fucking Gail works at Applebee's and had like a Applebee's something on her fucking shirt or something, and she absolutely does not work at fucking Applebee's.
No.
Let's see. Yuri Tardis says, "Pull my comment up. Let me see if I can find it." TOC heard Johnny's wife like big black cock, so he thought he would try to act like a black man to see if Johnny will let him smash. Yuri, my bro. Oh, is that what you were doing, TOC? Nobody's deleting comments, you fucking idiot. It's YouTube.
Tyrone think the deal too stupid to understand.
I mean, I can sit here and look at it and see if any comments are getting deleted, you fucking idiot. That's how stupid you are. Who gives a fuck? You don't make nobody rage quit nothing. The only thing is rage quit. You've rage quit on life because you suck at life.
You can't even make 80-year-old people with Alzheimer's laugh.
Bro, I laughed at that shit. That motherfucker had a fucking comedy show that had like 8 people at it. I think it was like 8.5 people, really. And they all were fucking deaf. That's bad. When you claim to be a comedian and you have to do a show for deaf people. Was John Westlake at that show?
And did you see the shirts he designed for Johnny here several months ago? Put the wrong kind of car on the damn shirt. It's like, what? Ignorant person. Oh, TOC made these for me. Well, no, that answered that.
TOC, come on, hit that fucking panel. Are you fucking scared?
Damn,
Come tell us. Come tell us some of your fucking whack ass comedy. TLC, you don't need to tell nobody to get fucking slim fast. Look at your fucking fat looking ass. Motherfucker looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow guy.
Making a damn calendar for the alphabet community.
You look worse than Johnny in the gym trying to flex. Oh, you fat fuck.
Motherfucker working out over Richard Simmons.
You slap that motherfucker, his whole body fucking jiggles. You're a bitch, TOC. He's blessed, highly favored.
Got told he was funny in prison. He thought he could come out and be a comedian.
Well, see, that's what he did. He went and made that fake account so that he thought he could come around and talk shit and troll people and nobody would know. But motherfucker, you should already know that I find people that are unfindable.
Apple Creek says Tyrone has titties bigger than Harlo Bimbo.
I tell you what, Tyrone, TOC, stay tuned to Digger Mo account. because I got something special for your bitch ass.
Ruh-roh.
And you don't own a motherfucking thing. You don't own nothing. You're a broke bitch. You can't afford to buy a cigarette butt. You can't afford to buy a Sonoma cigarette butt off of Johnny Gobble.
You're not even qualified enough to shine my shoes. TOC.
I mean, it's pretty bad. Okay, so I'm gonna address this real quick. I said I wasn't gonna talk about it, but he says, "Go bail Billy out, Mr. Big Bucks." Let me tell you something, you stupid motherfucker. Okay, so I'm not gonna, like I said, I wasn't gonna say a lot of them, but this is how fucking stupid you are. In Tennessee and in a whole lot of states, if you go to jail and your bond is over $75,000, you have to petition the court and have a source hearing to show where the money come from. And that's all I'll tell you, you fucking idiot.
They just too ignorant. TLC thinks he can dig up information that and the shit he's given Johnny's been so fucking wrong for so damn long. I mean, you think Johnny by now would realize that he don't know what he's doing. Him nor Steven, but no.
Tyrone, TOC says Seeper don't got it like that. Well, look, how many of your friends, and this, I'm not even bragging because I don't even, like I said, I don't even give a fuck. But tell me how many of your friends have been able to go on fucking YouTube when I got in the beginning, when I tried to fucking whatever. How many of your friends can go and just fucking dig $100,000 out and just put it on fucking YouTube?
Don't believe me, ask AD.
Now look, why don't you try to get you a show at Zany's, and I'll come down there and squash you with my wallet.
Oh yes, please get one at Zany. Oh please.
Come look, I can help you out with a show there. Like my good friend is the house fucking comedian.
The woman that I used to work with, her husband owns the one in Nashville, or part owner. So yes, please.
Brown Butt Merle says, I know a bondsman will bill Billy for a flat 20. It's not much, but 5,000 helps maybe. It's not the money. That's what I was explaining. It's not the money. It's like I said, anything over 75,000, you have to have a source hearing. You can't bail anybody out. You could go down there and throw $2 million at them, and you can't get anybody out.
Folks, I'll tell you how stupid TOC was. So a little over a year ago, he was talking about how cheap it is to rent out, was it the one up there in Kentucky? He's about Ryan going on tour and all.
I don't remember.
But yeah, you can just get it for like $2,500, $3,000. It's real cheap. I'm thinking about doing it. It seats all this. Y'all just making him rich. He don't realize what all it.
TOC said that's why that little bar closed down. You think it's closed, don't you? You're a fucking idiot. Look, y'all motherfuckers are really stupid. I mean, you really are stupid. HK MP5 guy says I wrote 120,000 bond last week. Okay, appreciate that, Brown Butt. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's not my business to talk about anything on here. It's like this is my thing, and I think everybody should have respect for an ongoing case. And not most especially with the magnitude of the case. I think it's just respectful not to speak, to speak on that on an ongoing case. I'm personally not going to. Hell yeah, that's what's up, HK.
Thing about it is, Tyrone, hold on. Y'all quit deleting his messages unless it's something real bad. Okay. The thing about it is, you're not getting any tears from Creek Squad. The tears that I think you see are the ones from us laughing at you so damn hard. You're a joke. You are funny, not ha ha.
Brown Butt, are you on my IG? If you are, hit me up. Send me a message. Turner said, we got a bondsman in here stating different things now. This is awesome. Well, look, it's real easy. TOC, it's real easy. There's a thing called Google. You can go on Google and you can look up Tennessee laws on bonding, and it'll tell you straight facts right there. Now, not every state's the same. Some places will let you do bonds of whatever size bonds they are. But unfortunately, here in Tennessee, you have to have a source here.
He's not smart enough to read. It's kind of like that little smoothie only diet for Wade. No, Tyrone.
But see, that's how stupid you are, TOC, because just being honest, I've never had a source hearing, and I write in Hamilton County, Tennessee. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some counties don't, but in the counties that we're in, you absolutely have to. I mean, look, let me just say something, okay? I told y'all that Gail is like family to me, which does nobody think that between Ryan and myself, that if there was a way for him to have already been out without having a hearing, the money is no fucking problem.
Hey, Tyrone.
So that whole narrative of that shit that you're trying to run with, TOC, that and Johnny over there, you just make yourself look like a fucking idiot, because it's real simple, and like I said, some places you don't have to. And I think actually the place where he's at, and I think that place may have just recently went to having to do a source hearing. But the reason a lot of places do that is because you get these people that get these high bonds for like drugs. That's mainly what it's for. Is you have to fucking show so that's not illicit money that they're using to bond people out on. That's why they do that. Now, you might have some smaller places and areas that don't require it, but we do. We require it.
TOC. There again, you're wrong. I showed all my certificates. I showed my degrees. I guarantee you don't have one as high as mine. Put yours up, big boy.
Man,
Go ahead.
TOC can't rub two fucking nickels together. That dude's a fucking broke ass fucking bum. I mean, you got a failed comedy career. You can't even fucking make people laugh, and you think you fucking gonna make somebody cry? I mean, it's a lot easier to make somebody laugh than it is cry.
TOC is the P. Diddy of comedy.
Yeah, that's all they're doing. It's yeah, HK, that the family's fine. And everybody else in chat. I mean, like, just keep them in. The main concern for me right now, and I know for the family, is the baby and Skylar. Because it's a stressful situation anytime that your partner is away from you, most especially dealing with a pregnancy and knowing the past stuff that she's had. So like that's the main thing. And like all you son of a bitches that are fucking contributing to an already stressful situation, you're a piece of shit. And I can only wish that the fucking worst happens to you. Now, TOC, I've never said anything about you. I've never done anything to you. And you come up and you try to fucking go at this family. You try to show your undying love for Patty and Johnny and try to go at this family that's never done nothing to you. But I can tell you right now, motherfucker, you put a fucking target on your motherfucking back. And like I said, you just stay tuned to my Digger Mole account.
Matter of fact, you're putting even a bigger target on Johnny.
Because I got a fucking surprise
wood
for your fucking faggot ass. But like I said, that family's going to be fine. Everything's going to work out. Everybody, you have to have your day in court. Everybody has to have that. So y'all can spread your bullshit, fucking fake ass fucking narratives. It just makes yourself look like fucking imbeciles. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then you just you're only doing it to dig at this family. If it was anybody else, y'all would not say a fucking thing about it. And you think you're doing it in Johnny's honor.
Well, number one, Johnny has no honor. I mean, you got to look. Number one, he's admitted to sucking dick for dope. He's a rat. Look at what he's done talking about unborn children. Look what he's talked about deceased children. I mean, but this is the people that you and Jay Prez and that little midget Steven and Deerfield and all them, I'll take a bullet for. So that shows us that you definitely have no morals, no integrity. Yeah.
And I mean, this is the thing that you motherfuckers don't understand. Is there's fucking Creek Squad in every fucking state. So, like, I mean, you motherfuckers think that y'all don't have to fucking worry, but you might have to worry. Motherfucker might catch your fucking punk ass while you're out at the fucking grocery store, or might catch you while you're out at the car wash, and might make you pay for some of the shit that you've done to this family.
It may just be putting out information in your state.
I mean, I'd hate to know that I had to walk around. I mean, Johnny does it already, and it's all brought on himself. He has to walk around every day of his life wondering when somebody's going to catch him. That's why he's got that fucking video going all the time, because he wants to document when he gets his fucking head split. But that shit that fucking camera don't mean shit.
No. Johnny's going to be watching his six. He keeps on. People are going to end up getting tired of this shit, and that's going to be a terrible way to live life, having to watch your back all the time.
TOC, you can say pull up then all you want. You ain't fucking shit, you little fat sloppy fucker. You're nothing.
Oh, you're not even man enough to even put his real, he has to hide behind a stock account. I mean,
he said my address is outside. Look, I tell you what, I'll get you a show. I'll get you a booking down at Zany's. I know that's probably the biggest place you've probably ever played at, but I'll get you a booking at Zany's, and then I'll come down there, and then we can take care of business out back after you do your little shitty show. It's if they even let you finish the show.
Well, he probably does a lot of shows at schools. He probably likes going around to schools.
Yeah, you keep thinking that, TOC. Keep thinking that.
Your minions don't scare you. His minions.
I mean, it just, man, it says a lot about you motherfuckers. Like, I mean, the lengths that y'all go through in this situation, and it's solely based around your disdain for Ryan Upchurch and Ryan Upchurch's family. And what you're doing is attacking a pregnant lady.
Well, I mean, at least look at it this way. Johnny wouldn't even come in and chat. It's been out for several hours calling him out, and he was tagged. And it just proves that he has no balls whatsoever. You can't even use the word man for Johnny, because there's no way, shape, form, or fashion that he is one. He's a coward. He's a complete loser. Always has been, always will be. He's that little white speck on chicken shit, which is still chicken shit.
For worse, I don't know. Shady Acres was a big show. He had 8 people because they couldn't get up out of the chairs and walk away. No, Mary Beth, I know who Tyrone is. It's TOC.
No, Cancer didn't get my balls. Guarantee you.
What's up, Uncle Will?
Well, you want to open your mouth?
TOC, like I said, I'm not going anywhere But if you think you're a fucking tough guy, then just fucking make your way to Nashville. If not, fucking stay looking over your shoulder, because maybe one of these days, one of these Creek Squad members in your area might fucking make you pay the price for the shit that you've done.
And I mean, how do you think? Can you imagine Johnny just knowing that his wife took a branch? You know, that she gets more pleasure out of a tree branch than he could possibly ever do. I mean, because he literally stated, he told everybody he couldn't please his wife. Yeah. And I mean, God, that's, if you work on the police force, well, hell, you know, that's, I wonder how many times J Prez has tore that shit up. Well, no, you couldn't tear that shit up. That shit's already been tore up. I wonder how many times J Prez has tapped that shit.
Mary Beth, you're right about that. She said same difference. You're right. Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, your fingers can say anything, Till. He said, I'm not scared, little boy. Keep talking, run that mouth. Your fingers can type anything, TOC. I mean, that's why you went to go hide behind that account. It's so you thought that you wouldn't fucking be found out who the fuck you were, and that you could just fucking talk all this shit. Nobody knew who you were. You ain't about shit. You ain't gonna do nothing. I mean, like I said, I'll get you a free show at Zany's, and then you can get your fucking head cracked out back after the show. If you think you're that fucking gangster.
Yeah, they just had the hots for old Patty, and you know, that shit just never did happen. Old Patty's over there sitting in the corner, drying up. TOC never could. Of course, like I said, TOC just had no game. Johnny just had no chance in hell.
She's my friend. I'll do anything I can for her. Y'all gonna be mad when I move down to Ashland City, real close to Ryan, aren't you?
No, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Johnny's gonna go try to get him a job at the fucking hanging the drywall, and then Jay Prez is gonna slide over there and get him some of that sloppy top over there, and then he gonna have Merle spitting her teeth out.
I will have to say, Merle made meatloaf here, I think, last week or the week before, and I was proud of her. She didn't set the kitchen on fire this time.
What's up, Lamont Payday? Lamont Payday says they can't afford to live in Tennessee, much less Ashland City. No, they ain't doing that.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't be living here very long.
No, Uncle Will, he ain't hanging no drywall. That's what we were talking about earlier, how he went from he was going to be painting to now hanging drywall. But yeah, he ain't hanging no drywall. But I can assure you, if Johnny does get a job, Jay Prez is gonna be over there he gonna be over there breaking Merle off like a old single barrel shotgun.
Yep. Well, you know, I mean, Tyrone could be Johnny because, with Merle getting that, as he said, that nice brown round. But, he wants to be a black guy. He's.
Oh, Brandy Day said, did y'all notice that Jay Prez came out of the other end of the tanning salon where Merle was at? I didn't see that.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Brandy, I hope you made a good video of that.
InfoWars says it right. Every time he's out of town working, he's going to have to be worrying about old Merle having Jay Prez over. Oh, I can tell you. I just already know what's happening over there. I mean, maybe they're having a little three-way action. I don't know. But
Johnny being in the middle.
Yeah, Johnny might be the pivot man.
I mean, the way Johnny is, I imagine Merle probably straps on and gives it to him.
Man, these comments are too much. Only drywalls Johnny knows about is Merle's.
Patty comes over when Johnny is gone for Merle time.
That is right. I am Christy.
Maybe Merle just needs a second coat of drywall.
Yeah, InfoWare seen it too. It was on Johnny's live the other day. He was waiting on Merle to tan, and Jay Prez walked out of his tennis line. Hey, man, Jay Prez might have done clap them slappy cheeks up in the tanning bed.
Johnny, that shit ain't brown. That shit's just red.
I'm telling
Johnny
you,
over there.
man.
That tanning bed sure is making you swollen.
Look, ever since Jay Prez has come around, she's been trying to go to the gym. She's been trying to tan. She's been trying to Timu her nails up. Like I'm telling you, John, Jay Prez, he's knocking Merle down. He's getting them gummies.
She's over there smiling. Johnny just don't know it, dumbass. She's over there. I'm gonna get me a house. I don't know what this fool gonna do.
I mean, like literally, I just can't think what Jay Prez's wife thinks about him hanging out with a fucking snitch and a rat.
Well, imagine over Virginia.
A fucking dope head and a rat.
I imagine Virginia's probably not really liking it too much, but she's probably getting dipped by one of the other officers, one that's actually an officer now. She probably ashamed of her husband.
And hey, look, man, I'm gossip says I'm telling y'all she getting ready to leave the turkey. Hey, look, I'm all for it. Like, I mean, like Merle, you need to leave that bum alone. I mean, if you find you a good man, and you need to move on, because that dude right there, I mean, they say you can't teach old dogs new tricks, and that motherfucker's what, 30? Well, he thinks he's 40, but that motherfucker ain't worked in 40 years enough to even collect fucking disability or Social Security or nothing when he's old. Like, what kind of futures he got? Nothing. So I wouldn't even be mad at Merle if she left his ass. And honestly, I hope it is Jay Prez.
Well, I mean, she's just as trashy as he is. I mean, shit.
I am Christy says, fucking said good night. Good night, fucking. Have a good one, buddy. I am Christy says she's definitely forcing him to work. She's not going back to the struggle, man. Miss Gill says, shit, she's trash too. Yeah, she's trash. I didn't. And this is the thing, was some things had gotten. Anyway, like I know Johnny always talks about, well, they've been attacking me and all this shit. Like I never went out. How many times, Wade, did that motherfucker talk shit about your cancer before I ever decided to go in on that motherfucker?
There's quite a few. I mean, like I said, the guys told me it's either 7 or 8 times now. And that was the thing before we even mentioned. Johnny, you told me to die before your damn dog died, before your mom died. So how in the hell is that your excuse for telling me to die all these times? I mean,
yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is he's done all this shit. He forgets all this shit, but he's done all this shit, and I never fucking went after or attacked this motherfucker. Did anything? I did make a couple pinata videos a long time ago, I think, with Mike 12 Point fucking slapping him around or something. But they were just funny little videos. But I never went after that motherfucker. But I just had enough of his shit. It was Kansas's baby, fucking. It was just all the baby shit and the cancer shit. And I just was like, fuck you. It's fuck you, Johnny Gobble. It's always gonna be fuck you. And shit. I mean,
but now it's fuck you, ain't it? And your old wood chipping wife.
Yeah, now it's she's. I said before she enables him. But now it's way beyond enabling because she does the same shit that he does. So it's fuck that nasty ass bitch too.
Oh, I'm just waiting because it's gonna be so. What we seen earlier is he's already starting to talk about Ryan's sister. Now, what's he gonna be like when his daughter turns 18 and people start talking about her because she'll be an adult? I mean, he was already throwing a hissy when people were talking about his son when his son was already in college and I think he'd already gotten out and was well over 18. Y'all have put her in the middle of YouTube for years, shown things that she's done that shouldn't never be allowed, which showed what kind of parents y'all were, and things that have gone on that reflect real bad on y'all, and a lot of it probably we talked about.
Bless Mama said he should be scared not having any retirement. I just couldn't imagine. That's what's so bad is like he don't have he don't have enough credits to even get anything. But see, this is the thing is motherfuckers like him and Melinda is well, I mean, at least Melinda does work, but the thing about them is they've been their whole life they've been raised off the government. So that's their lifestyle is being raised off of the backs of us taxpayers and off the government. But like that's something that should that everybody should if you don't have a retirement plan or some kind of pension or something like that, then I mean that's like the elderly people nowadays, that they don't get shit, from SSI and disability and shit like that. They don't get shit compared to what the prices of cost of living is.
No.
Justice said the last comment I made in chat is about Merle. Let me see if I can find
Yeah, I
it.
showed it.
Oh, okay. Sydney says my husband fought cancer. That crap is no joke. He has no idea what that takes to deal with. He's absolute trash. Yeah, you're right, Sydney. It's and that's what bugs me so bad too, is like, nobody knows the shit that really, I mean, like, except for people that's close to Wade, nobody knows what he goes through day in and day out, and I mean, the man has put his cancer, all his paperwork out, and then some of them son of bitches are like, oh, well, that's fake paperwork, and like Honey Badger, she's one of them. I heard that Rich called her out last night and shit, and she doubles down on the shit. Like the shit is on Wade's channel, all his fucking cancer paperwork. Like any of you motherfuckers that run with that shit saying that he's faking cancer, you motherfuckers are stupid. I mean, not only that, he fucking showed his port that he had when he was doing chemo. And it's like, you motherfuckers couldn't walk a fucking day in Wade's shoes.
I still got that port too.
Oh, you still got it in? I didn't know you
Yep.
still had it.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately.
Uncle Will said one comment in my live today, 900 a month. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Uncle Will. It's like, and it's really sad, but for our elderly and shit like that, they get such little bit of money that it's not even enough to fucking live. I mean, that's not enough money for a person to live nowadays.
Yeah,
I
straight
mean,
shooter. If hold on a minute. Yeah, straight shooter. If you'll hit me up on IG, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like you can't even hardly afford fucking food for $900 a month now. I mean, shit's gotten so crazy under this fucking administration we're under. I mean, you think about it, like if you got an elderly person, disabled person, and let's say they get $1,000 a month. I mean, you got to pay your rent, you got to pay your fucking food, you gotta pay like insurances and shit or whatever. It's like you can't fucking nobody. I don't see how people do it. I honestly don't. But it's why so many people is having to live in assisted, government assisted, like the elderly people, and that's what bugs me too. Is like meanwhile we're giving billions of dollars to these other countries and can't even take good care of our own people.
Hmm. And I mean, I'll tell you this, like Social Security, disability, and all that, Tennessee is one of the lowest paying states in the U.S. And y'all can look at it, y'all can Google that. But it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, and I just want to say too, I don't know if anybody knows, or I don't know if it's been put out or not, but if everybody will, if y'all will keep Mama Payday's family in your prayers too and thoughts. Um, I ain't gonna speak on it or anything. I mean, uh, everything's okay, but just give them some prayers. Hey, I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's for sure. I mean that's one thing we've always over here. We, like I said, we're family, and we always have done that for one another. Prayers and I mean support. And there again, while we're at it, and we discussed it earlier, let's not forget Skylar. I mean, here she is, pregnant with all this extra on her at this time. Let's not forget Skylar and of course Gail. And there's a lot of people in our community that's dealing with a lot of issues. Several people with cancer, whether it's the ones on here or their immediate family member. Ironically, supposedly, there's some over there, but we have seen some of them just saying it as a mockery, and some of them saying they've got it. But a couple months ago, it was a hard issue. A couple months before that, it was something else, and it kind of makes you look at them and wonder: are they just wanting to be an attention getter? They mentioned it one or two times. Nothing's been said since. So.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, Sydney, it's definitely when I got my first port, I had it over here on my left side. Had it for 11 months. They went to go hook it up one day, and it started burning. I came up and out of the chair. They unhooked it, went to go flush it, burned again. They ran me upstairs, do some tests. Come to find out, I had an 1.5 inch split in the line. So they set me up. I think 2 days later, they went in, took it out, had to put a new port in, but they had to put it on the right side, which was originally the side they wanted to put it on. But I talked them out of it because my wife had always laid on my right side, but always put her head on my chest on the right side.
I love you too, Miss Gail.
Yeah, Miss Gail, you're always in mine and Melissa's thoughts and prayers now, and so is Skylar. Just definitely stay strong, hon.
Yeah, and along with prayers for Mama Payday's family too. Everybody, keep the the Upchurch family and and Skylar and the baby. You know, Billy and Miss Gail and the family. Y'all keep them in your prayers too. You know, everything's gonna work out there. You know, it's just you got these piece of shits on here that just try to do bad things to, you know, it's bad. I mean, like I said, you know, a lot of us have done bad things, said bad things and shit, but I've never went after a pregnant woman and kids and shit, and that shit's just disgusting. But I mean, like I said, Johnny's got a history of it. I mean, like, that's what I don't understand is this guy has a sick history. You know, I mean, how many was it? It was Kansas's, it was
Yep.
Rippus,
Yep.
it was Skylar's and
Yep.
Ryan's. That's four kids, four unborn babies right there that this sick piece of shit has went after.
Now, speaking of Ryan's, let's not forget the comments on top of that they mentioned about Ryan's.
Well, yeah, I mean, all of it together, you know, all the comments and the threats and shit, and it's just like,
Mhm.
I mean, like, how do you get that low in life that you do that to an innocent fucking child?
Johnny, I'll put it this way: be glad times have changed, because in the 70s and early 80s, if you'd have done that, and the way I grew up and seeing my dad and my uncles, if you'd have been anywhere virtually close within probably a 50 to 60-mile radius, you wouldn't have come out as lucky as you have today. That is just something you did not absolutely do. And that's why I keep saying you're one of the luckiest SOBs on YouTube, because I don't know, maybe I'm from the old school.
Brad, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming through. I seen somebody said something with Uncle Will. What? I see it said heal quickly, Uncle Will. What's up, Uncle Will? What you got going on? Have I missed something? Yes, ma'am, Miss Gail. It definitely is. I don't know, Cajun 21. I haven't heard. That's what. Oh, he had foot surgery. Yeah, well, prayers up to you too, man. I hope you heal up quick.
Yeah.
I know that surgery, most especially when we get older in age. That damn. I mean, when I was shot and had all my surgeries and shit, man. Thankfully, I was at a younger age in life, but man, it seemed like it took fucking 10 or 12 weeks. I mean, my damn shit was swelled up twice the size of what it should have been. And that's another thing too. This is so funny, Wade, is over there on Gene. Like, I haven't even got onto them stupid sons of bitches yet, because I got a lot of shit on working on them of stupid shit. But you know, them stupid son of bitches, they run with over there that I've got a shit bag. They said where I've been shot, I've got a shit bag.
No.
I'm just like, where in the fuck do you people dream this shit up at? I mean, like, if I had one, I'd tell you I had one. Like, big fucking deal. Like, whatever, but I don't. I mean, look, if I had a shit bag, I'd fucking empty that motherfucker on some of these fucking people.
It's a, and here's the weird thing. So most of these, Johnny, of course, 39, but you've got Payne, which is 23. You've got Austin, I think, which is a few years older than Payne, but so they're all real. I mean, they're all fairly young. Johnny's up there, but getting up there, but they don't realize what they got rolling around here in the near future on down. They don't realize any day, their whole world can change. Just because they're 23 doesn't mean that they're not able to get affected by any of this shit. When life really hits them, it's going to be. I don't mean to say funny, but in a way, it is because they're not going to be prepared for it.
Guess I should change my name to Shitbag Seefer.
There, I was going to say, if not by tonight, tomorrow, y'all will be seeing that running around somewhere. It's like, look at it this way. I got, for what, over a year being told that I was faking my cancer, that GoFundMe was all fraud and all that. That guy didn't even have cancer. And even today in his life, he's still holding on to that.
Yeah. Good night, Justice.
And if y'all notice, if y'all pay close attention, go back and watch some of the lives he's just done in the past couple of days. Look at both sides of his face, up there on the sides of his forehead and going down, even around the neck. Tell me there's not more lesions that have come up.
Yeah.
You don't get lesions like that from cancer. And he says he's beat cancer. What disease is out there where lesions come up? What's he been accused of having?
Look, I tell y'all too. So, and I've told Wade this before. I think I've probably told a couple other people. Speaking about the shitbag, like I've had some some stomach issues and stuff, but I've had days that honestly, like if I could go to the hospital, Uncle Will said that's AIDS, Bubba.
Yep.
I've had days before where if I could go to the hospital and pay them to to make my stomach stop hurting and give me a shit bag, I would have done it. It would make it easy for, like, if I had a shit bag, it would make it real easy for when Martin sends that cease and desist letter, I could just take my shit bag off and just go dump my shit on his letter.
He got more than he was bargained for them little acts at Dillon State Park, and they'll tell him where else, because even the first one thought he was a little, hey, ha ha, now he.
Papa got a brand new bag. Look, if hell, I don't even know what the hell I was gonna
say. And while you're trying to think about something, on his Facebook years ago when he was going through all that, and I'm going to go back and see if I can find it. Who do you think had up donations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reading these comments, man, I just lose train of thought.
Yeah, he bumped his head while working on the Barracuda that he don't own.
I mean, if anybody's got a shit bag, I would think that fucking PBR would have one.
If he don't have one, I guarantee he's got a diaper, because that motherfucker's leaking like a motherfucker.
And look, PBR, you got so fucking excited to go over there and post Ryan's fucking court case. Well, look, let me ask you this question. Why don't you pull up your court cases?
Oh, damn. Sleeper went there.
Why don't you pull up your fucking fancy looking mugshot where you got arrested, you piece of shit?
Tell us about the 15th.
I mean, that's the thing is he's so busy. He's like Johnny. He's so busy trying to fuck with other people, but yet, like pull up your Dillon Park fucking case. I mean, show everybody your case where you was playing hide the sausage.
Hey,
Yeah.
PBR, why don't you tell us about Brian Alexander? He don't like you. He's got a lot to say about you, though.
I mean, it's like you want to talk shit about, you want to fucking just try to bash Ryan. Like, let's pull your fucking case up.
Seaper, did you know that town only has 3 officers? Now, they've got several peace officers, but did you know they only had 3 officers there?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, he was playing. Let me see if I can say this. He was playing Peter Piper
Picked up, or sucked up.
sucked a pecker. Peter Piper puffed a fucking pecker. That motherfucker was playing hide the sausage at fucking Dillon State Park with a deaf guy. Like, you shouldn't even be fucking pulling up nobody's shit.
Chonk stuffed sausage.
InfoWare said, what was his recent arrest for? His recent arrest was for being a fucking moron making a fake website.
No, he ain't here. He ain't here.
See, he don't want to talk about his shit. He just wants to try to bash Ryan. But look, Ryan's never been caught in the state park sucking a deaf dude's dick.
PBR, where were you hiding? In the basement?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Cajun 21. Yeah. So, yeah, PBR just had a court date a few days ago.
But now he'll tell you he'll probably tell you he was in Detroit.
Or at the fucking the lymphoma clinic or some shit, whatever he said it was.
He got a treatment all right.
Yes, it was surrounding that, Cajun. It's another one that I don't want because it's still ongoing. I don't really want to talk a lot about it because, again, it's not really my business, but I did check on him.
We were worried about you, PBR. We didn't know if you died.
May 4th, LOL.
May the 4th be with you.
Slayback says, now y'all know, as was the one who had him arrested. Gail says, your laugh is infectious. Hell, I hope it is. I hope I can make everybody laugh.
Oh, now we better watch out. PBR do a live about us now, like he done Cashville.
I'm going to drop
same day,
300
PBR.
comments on you.
Uncle Will said same day PBR was arrested. And then Slayback said, now y'all know AD, what's the one who had him arrested for that fake website? Yeah, see, he don't want to talk about that shit, though. PBR wants to come on and start talking shit about everybody else, but he don't want to talk about it. But look, I don't know if y'all caught this comment, and I'm going to let it out. But he said, that's not even important anymore. Like, that happened 25 years ago. Even if I was sucking a dude's dick in the park, I mean, he didn't say that, but that's basically what he said. He's like, it don't even matter. Nobody even cares about it.
Yeah, nobody cares what I done 25 years ago.
Look, I'm sure there's a lot of people that care that you took advantage of a deaf guy and played hide the sausage in fucking a state park. Can you imagine how many kids possibly could have been in that state park while you two dudes were over there sword fighting? I mean, it's not funny, but it's like, you sick fuck. You try to minimize it like, oh, it's not even important. Like nobody cares. Like, okay,
Here's the bad thing though. The deaf guy was able to run away, and he got caught with his pants down. He's probably still holding on to his ankles, you know.
I mean, this is the thing. It's 25 years ago. See, it's only been acceptable here in the past couple years for men in dresses to be known for Mother's Day, and to like men use the women's restroom and shit like that. 25 years ago, that shit wasn't acceptable. I mean, like, you would have got stoned.
Well, if you notice, about a year back, he got hit by YouTube, and then he came back and he's like, "Well, I'm going to report you. I'm just, because y'all over here calling me the F word." He said, "I'm just going to tell them I'm gay. What if I tell them I'm gay?" It's like, well, you wouldn't be lying. You do you. Or let somebody else do you, I guess. Brian, I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, like, that's just not a good place. I mean, that's not a good place. Like, when I think of a park, I think of kids playing. Like, why would you want to go and like sword fight at a park where there's kids at? Like, that's creepy and that's weird.
It would be cool if you could send a message in sign language on here. Somebody do that to him in his chat on live one night. You're like, what the fuck?
No, Tyler 90, it's not acceptable in my places of businesses. I mean, I have some of them transformers that come in and they try to use the female bathroom, and I don't let it happen. Thanks, Cajun.
And to think he's adopting kids, fostering kids, or whatever.
That's a good point right there, Uncle Will. That's the main thing right there. I think that's first, and then the park and the kids come second.
Well, maybe he's not actually the one having he's not having sex with them. Maybe they're, maybe he's the receiver.
I don't know, and I mean, like, I listened to some of it, and he was like, he tried to say, he's like, besides, that stuff's already been debunked, that paperwork was fake, and that was a fake park ranger paperwork. Look, let me tell you something, PBR. This is what you should have done, but I know why you didn't want to do it, because anybody can go to the Muskingum County Courthouse, clerk of court online, and they can pull your charges up, and they can pull John Westlake's charges up. You got sequential number tickets at the same time of day, the same exact fucking charges. That means y'all were both doing the same fucking thing. But anybody can look it up. But this is my thing, is back that time, if somebody made those claims on me and I knew they were false, like, you was at the courthouse that day when you were going to go there and meet Rich or whatever, you was at that courthouse. You could have easily walked inside, got your printout. And I know you tried to say, oh, well, you can't have cameras inside. Well, me personally, I would have walked inside, got my printout, and as soon as I hit that courthouse door, I would have went live and showed you my paperwork where I didn't have those charges. But see, there's one key factor, is you can't do that because you do got those charges. You was sword fighting in the park with a deaf guy. And that's why you can't prove that it's not fucking real.
That's right.
And that's why you can't fucking sue nobody for saying that shit to you because it's facts. It's not defamation. It's not slander. You played hide the sausage in another man's orifices.
And PBR, when we talked to him, you know what he told us? You ought to be ashamed, PBR. Did you ever call him back? BC said it was more like a toothpick fight.
I mean, like, he should have got charged for taking advantage of that deaf guy.
Yeah, of a handicapped guy.
Yeah, I mean, he should have had like enhanced charges.
And the thing about it is, at least that guy got some of his, he was going to have a higher fine for leaving the scene. But of course, when the cops over there telling him to stop, hell, he couldn't hear him. So, I mean, he had to drop that charge.
Hey, look, does anybody know what's happened to Uncle Will? Because whatever it is, I like it. Because in the past, like, week that I've seen the shit he said, he's been going in on motherfuckers.
Yeah, but it may be the medicine they're giving him for the pain. He's finally opening up and like, shit, this is just fun here. But, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Just fucking get it off your chest. Tell them how you feel. Quit, that's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's at 11:50 a.m.
Ain't no use to. Oh yeah, I mean, in broad daylight. He wasn't hiding shit. Well, he had to hurry up because his Metamucil. He drinks his Metamucil around 2, and
I mean, it's like it's not bad enough that you're sword fighting, but you're sword fighting at 11:50 a.m.
Well, he took his vitamins that morning and accidentally took Viagra with it, so he had to hurry up. And I mean, y'all seen when he was riding bikes with his buddies how he kept hitting parks left and right. Every time he'd ride by a park, he was pulling in.
I think that last day, remember that last video he did when he had all of his buddies with him and they were riding around, they were looking for a park.
Yeah.
I think they were looking to sword fight.
Yeah,
Because look, if you notice, his video goes all the way, and then when they find the park, he cuts the video off, and then starts the video back at a later place. So I think they was all fucking playing on guard.
I think he had leather chaps with the assless, but
I think they all jumped off their motorcycles and yelled on guard.
Yeah. It's like, okay, boys, time for target practice. I'll be the target.
I mean, it just gave me those vibes. When I seen that, I was like, what the fuck? These dudes are looking for a park.
PBR was showing the deaf guy new sign language. Deaf guy went, oh!
Chris starts said PBR gave the deaf guy a rusty trombone. He had chapped ass cheeks and an asshole.
I mean, I heard he gave free lube jobs at his shop, but hell, I didn't know it was like this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, trust me, everybody in chat, I'm just as surprised as y'all are at the shit I say.
I mean, his picture's probably posted at the park now.
Could you imagine all of them dudes jumping off their motorcycles after they've been riding for an hour or two with their sweaty ball sacks, and they just jump out and whip their fucking cocks out and start sword fighting each other?
Over there rubbing their ass with their asses all sore, and PBR's like, I'll rub it for you.
Oh, shit.
PBR over going live during the whole time. We're here at Dillon State Park, and
I'm with my good buddy.
I mean, that would have been the last thing I did. Like, like if I'd have done got aired out on YouTube for fucking
Air it out.
slamming,
Hold on. That's the same thing Adam Calhoun said. Air me out. No, go ahead.
if I'd have done got aired out on YouTube for fucking slamming some deaf dude's butthole, I definitely wouldn't have made a video with 3 or 4 of my buddies riding motorcycles and end up at a park. That's not a good look. Like, I would fucking avoid parks completely.
And Hartman's like, air me out, dog. Air me out.
Robin says, I'm sorry for asking, but does anybody know what is going on with Billy? I haven't heard anything about this. It's personal, and I apologize in advance. Yeah, it's just it's nothing that we can really talk about.
Just a wait and see for now.
Yeah, it's just a thing that's got to go. It's just got to be worked out. But you just keep the family and Skylar and the baby and all in your thoughts and prayers.
Okay, let me find.
I mean, at some point, I'm sure the family will talk about it, but it's just, like I said, it's an ongoing case, and it's just not something really that we can talk about.
Randy Day said PBR, pants down, booty in the air, wiggling it back and forth with a big smile and giggle.
Yeah, I mean, like, I promise you, man, if I was PBR, there would never be no evidence of me ever being seen or going to any parks again. Like, I would avoid the fucking parks like they had the plague.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to find one because I missed it earlier. So Fresh Start Painting said that poor deaf guy probably sounded like he was raping a seal. But it's way up there, so I'm just going to read it off the other one.
Yeah, I just have this shit, he said I was gonna eat. Thanks, Super. I mean, I just have this like when PBR put that video out, I just had this sick feeling because like if he hadn't clipped it and not showed the park adventures, but it was like they pulled up. See, this is what was so crazy is they went to the first place and there was people there. So they took off and went to the next park. And then I think it showed them maybe pulling up there and then it cut off. But I just I feel like I have this sick feeling that they just all got out and jumped out and fucking whipped their cocks out on each other.
All while singing YMCA. Oh, God. I can picture PBR at the alphabet parade on his motorcycle.
Brandy says, I'm sure he has multiple sparklers in his blown out butthole. Brian said, PBR will be raging if he sees us live. Hey, I'm not the one that got caught in the park with a deaf dude. That's PBR's fault. You're never going to catch me around another dude with his cock out. Now, back in high school when I played football, that was the only time that we was all in the fucking same vicinity. And we all had our cocks out because we were showering and shit. But as far as that, anything past that, no.
And it's really bad because, this says a lot for his wife because he wants to play it off that the deaf guy looked like his wife. Yeah, she was just there, topless, and this park ranger wouldn't even let her put her top on. I was going,
yeah, like why'd you try to blame that on your wife? Like, you fucking dirty pecker sucker.
Yeah. The dick licker.
I mean, And why did you do it at 11:50? Like, you could at least wait in the dark till it got dark if you wanted to go fucking fuck a deaf dude.
Was you one of them choir boys that got touched?
I mean, could you imagine driving up to the park at 11:50 and seeing these two dudes bumping each other?
Look, it's grumpy old me. Oh my God, Mama, what are they doing?
Being stuck together like two breeding dogs.
Mama, you need to help them two old men out. I think that one fell. Saying somebody I can't get up. What? I can't. Oh.
Look, if I was PBR and that was my life and that shit happened, like, I would not even, and I got fucking exposed on YouTube, I would fucking leave YouTube.
And just, I mean, eventually somebody in his family is going to see this. And eventually, who knows? Your grandson may get on YouTube and hey, that's what Grandpa was all about. Type in psychobabble rap because he knows his psychobabble rap as well. And
What's up, TPK?
What? My grandfather done what in a park? Oh, no wonder he's got all that makeup.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that's just bad all the way around. I mean, like you've just got a whole bunch of strikes against you from, I mean, you Uncle Will said he gave that dude HIV.
Yeah, I mean that dude needs to find out because
I mean, like, number one, you gotta like all kind of like bad shit. Like you got a whole bunch of fucking shit bad. You got, I mean, you fucked a deaf guy or whatever you did with the deaf guy. You sword fighted with a deaf guy. You did it at 11:50 a.m. You lied and said it was your wife. You got caught with your fucking pants down. I mean, how fucking embarrassing is that? I mean, I really want to reach out to the cop and be like, man, did this motherfucker have a wig on? Because, I mean, we know he wears makeup.
no doubt. I mean, God, when we first started going on dealing with him, hell, he had all kind of makeup on.
And, I mean, he was just doing it right over there by the fucking clubhouse or whatever that place is. Ain't that where it was? I don't remember.
Which makes you wonder, because all them videos he done 12, 13 years ago off in the woods looking for little buildings, is that what he was doing? Was he going, meeting up with people out in the woods?
Brody said if he wants something legit, why did he do it in the state park during picnic hours? He has a perfectly good basement. Yeah, I mean, like, of all places, like, why the park? And see, so look, I'm not gonna put anything. I'm not gonna say anything because I'm a firm believer that you shouldn't call people something that you don't know for sure. Now, I will say this. To me, in my opinion, I believe PBR has pedo tendencies, or he shows signs to me that he could possibly drive a white van with candy with no windows. But, like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but, like, you remember he had that kid with him going to the park all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just fucking weird to me. Like, you need to stay away from parks, old man. Fresh Start said maybe PBR is Johnny's father, the one that touched his butthole.
Well, that's
Look, and I'll tell y'all what this is. I think I've said it before, maybe a long time ago. This is what really creeps me out about that dude. So I don't know if y'all remember, like, when he was he took that boy out to eat or something. And it to me, it looked like it was just him and that little boy. But the way he had that little boy, like in the same booth with him, pulled so close up to him, that shit was fucking sketchy to me. Like through that whole video, I didn't see nobody else there. Like I don't know if old fucking tumbleweed head lady, I don't know if she was there with him, but I didn't see no food on that side of the table. I didn't never hear her voice, and I didn't never see her tumbleweed head. But that's just creepy to me. Like why you would have that boy so close, and the boy looked like, I mean, you know how like a scolded dog looks or something. That's how that little boy was looking that whole time. Was like, this dude's fucking creepy.
He looks scared as hell. And let's not forget the way he's talked about little 11, 12, and 13-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just unnatural, especially for a grandfather. I mean,
I don't know. He gives me vibes that he just gives me, he just seems like he's got pedophile tendencies, and that's my opinion. I mean, we all got them, you know, but that's my opinion. I think he. TTK said lunch and hunch.
Yeah, maybe that was the therapy he was getting while he was off.
I mean, even this is what's so weird is like even like in heterosexual relationships. I mean, I get it at certain times, you know, whatever. But like at 11:50 a.m., I mean, like most of the time, you're either gonna do the shit first thing in the morning or at nighttime. But like, I mean, unless I guess you come home from work for, you know, like a little quickie or something. But like, I've never thought about going to a park at 11:50 a.m.
No. Well, and let's look at it this way too. He never did protect the minor in that house with someone that I think twice her age.
Yeah,
He just sat there and allowed it.
yeah, yeah, and then tried to blame it on the mom.
There wasn't
But
even there.
but like you were the man of that house. Like
Well,
he's the one that should have fucking put a stop to that shit, but he just let it happen.
hold on now. Hold on. You misspoke. You called PBR a man.
Well,
Too much credit.
yeah. Cajun said quickie in the bushes.
I mean, that's like the other day he's talking about the Corvette thing again. Well, you know, I hate to break this to you, PBR, but I gave a link in that live, and if you would have clicked it, you'd have seen where the guy literally took the fender off. That your model Corvette that I was talking about, the access panel was too small. People were either having to cut the access panel to make it bigger, which therefore the door would not fit back on, or they're having to take the fender off to just replace the bulb. The following year is when they fixed the problem for that access panel. Mr. Corvette specialist that kept saying you can't even take a fender off Corvette. It's all one piece.
Well, his first video on that whole situation was capsized anyway because he was sitting there. He put all these. His video showed all these all the way from, I think from like, I don't remember what year it was, but he showed all the way up to C7s and tried to say they were all like a unibody, like a single body or something. That they were all like a solid body. And back in the old days, yeah, they were. But like all the way up from like C5s, I think it maybe C4s, but C5s all the way up, like every panel comes off on our cars. Like mine, you can take every panel off. You can take the fucking rear quarter panels off. You can take the front fucking fenders off, the hood. Only thing you can't take off is the Which, I mean, the rear fenders you can take off, but the only thing you can't take off is the fucking the roof. But his video, for him to be a master Corvette person, he put out false info in his very first fucking video because he tried to say that they were all fucking he tried to call them, I think, a unibody or something. But they're not. Like, oh, he said they were one-piece fiberglass bodies. That's what he said they were.
Yeah.
And they're not.
He's just mad because every time he speaks, we call his bullshit out, we prove him wrong, and he continues lying like he did with Dillon State Park and everything else. Remember, folks, he has the proof, the paperwork, the title transfer of that Cadillac Escalade.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that. Hi, Cynthia. How are you?
How are you, Cynthia?
Like, basically, PBR's used to having his access panel cut open. Like,
Busted open. Yeah,
look, I just want to know if PBR wears his. I mean, I don't want to know it. That's gonna sound fucked up, but I'm gonna say I bet PBR wears his underwear backwards.
I bet you'd wear diapers.
I mean, like, I feel like anybody that goes to the park with a deaf guy and gets caught sword fighting at 11:50 a.m., I feel like they probably wear their underwear backwards.
Oh, well, yeah, BC, that's right. Let's not forget.
Which, I mean, his was down around his ankles, though, so he may not wear them backwards. He may now. He probably learned from that mistake, and he's probably like, well, I can just turn my underwear backwards, and it's a hole back there. I ain't even got to pull my pants down.
Yeah, he's probably got pajamas on right now, the old pajamas that, has the back door on it, old timer style for the when you go to the outhouse.
And talking about the Corvette shit, is somebody that was that good at Corvette, it wouldn't have took him another day to make a video to talk about that access panel. That motherfucker had to go Google it. Like, I mean, I know it's there, but they are so fucking small that they're hard as fuck to get to. And then there's some of them that, I mean, some people that I know people that don't even know they're there.
Well, I mean, it was a big thing. So if you type, and I forgot what year he had, but if you type that year in over on the Corvette community thing, there was a whole list of people, and that's what it was. It was just they had made it too small that year, and instead of doing the major recall, the following year they fixed the problem.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not much to take the fucking fenders off. I mean, a couple fucking bolts down through there, and it comes right off. You have to take it off if you change, because I had to change one of the lenses on mine, the whole fucking housing. But if you change those, you got to take it off.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them you can find real easy. There's 4 of them that if you don't know where it's at, you won't ever get that damn fender off. They are hidden and hidden well.
Oh, up by the firewall?
Mm-hmm. Up by the firewall, and then there's 2 on the firewall, and there's 2 up underneath the fender well.
Mm-hmm.
There's a flap that covers them, so you got to pop the flap open and remove them.
Yeah, I mean, he had to Google that shit. I mean, I knew he was full of shit from we've all been knowing he's full of shit, but I knew he was full of shit from when he put out that first video that he put out about them, calling them fiberglass bodies, and he showed everything up to a fucking C7. Because, I mean, they're not. I mean, that motherfucker still thinks they're fucking fiberglass bodies and they're fucking metal.
Yeah, they use that poly. It's stronger than the fiberglass, but it's just right up underneath actual metal. It's probably something that they're actually using. It's what they
Oh,
use.
the front fend. Yeah, the front fenders. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's how stupid the motherfucker is. Like, because he was showing C6s and C7s, and that's just how dumb he is, saying that they were one piece fiberglass bodies. Obviously, he's never seen anybody that had carbon fiber fenders or wide body kits or anything like that on these on these vets. I mean, like, how does he think they got fucking carbon fiber fenders if fenders don't come off?
Well, he's probably never driven one any more than 2 miles at a time. He thinks he's a specialist, but he probably knows. I mean, there's probably people in our community that know a hell of a lot more about vets than he does. Obviously, because I mean, hell, he didn't. At one time, he was saying they were all that year was all pop-up headlights, and it's like right off, dude, you're fucking wrong as hell. Here's the damn car, you know. You can just tell right off the bat that's not a pop-up headlight.
Yeah, I'm gonna break his fucking little heart here in a few more weeks when my allocation gets in. I'm gonna break his fucking little heart with a video.
Dark Messiah says Corvettes suck. Hyundai Sonata is where it's at.
Man, I've been so busy that I haven't located that fucking one up there where Johnny's sitting. But I really want to call them. I want to record it and call them and fucking troll the hell out of them. Offer them like fucking 40 or 50 grand for it. Tell them that motherfucker depreciated because of that nasty motherfucker sitting in it.
I guess Johnny's not going to get that big motorcycle. That motorcycle he was wanting, you know.
Can you imagine? Can you believe that motherfucker put a post out sitting in that C8 and it made a post and said, "Should I buy it?" Like, motherfucker, you couldn't buy one of the tires on the fucking vet.
He would wreck it before he got home.
He would never be able to take it home. That motherfucker's got no credit and he's got no money.
He'd take it out for a want to take it out for a test spin and fucking wreck it. What here's what he'd do. He'd hit the button on the gear shifter, change the whole dynamics of the damn car. He'd lay in on the gas from a stop sign or a red light, and that'd be the end of it. He'd be looking at traffic. At traction control, he would hit that damn button.
I think they would run his credit and be like, "You're not qualified to test drive this motherfucker."
Yeah, dude, get out of the car. You're not even qualified to sit in it. Just here.
I mean, honestly, they should have run his credit before they even let him sit in the motherfucker.
They should have looked at him and like, no, dude, the Kia dealership's 2 doors down.
I know, Miss Gail. I don't know if you was in here, but because I said a week or two back, whenever he did that, I was going to try to find the car dealership and offer them like 40 or 50 grand for it. And when they told me I was crazy, I was going to tell them, "Y'all let that nasty motherfucker sit in there. That car is depreciated."
Oh, I can picture him now, just going off in there. Yeah, that would be funny as hell.
I mean, if I owned a car lot and I seen a motherfucker that come in looking like that, there's no way like I'm letting that motherfucker sit in no fucking high-end car. I mean, you can look at the motherfucker and tell, like, fucking like, I mean, the dude's like 50 shades of yellow.
If you're going, yeah, I'm gonna see about that Corvette. Can I see about that Corvette right there? Yeah, that one right there. Oh, I got good credit. I just bought a Hyundai. Yeah, that one right there.
You know, oh, I mean, that's back like, what was it? Back a while back, he was like, I'm gonna have me a fucking Hellcat one day.
Yeah.
Just because Ryan's got one. Yeah, I mean, like, they need to call in the fucking COVID disinfecting crew to come disinfect that fucking car.
Where did these wood chips come from?
What did Gail say? Shit, they Huffy dealers down the road.
Where's your place of employment? YouTube. I work for YouTube. Dagburn Enterprise. I got actually it's LLC.
Oh, can y'all believe that motherfucker just tried to extort us out of $100 to come fucking hit the panel because they're chicken shits and can't handle the fucking truth and facts?
Or pay them $100 each to come up here. And there's 3 of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
yeah.
He tried to, motherfucker, you tried to extort us.
I mean, I know you're used to getting paid, money back from guys for doing services, but yeah, no, that's not how this shit works.
I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, that fucking paint probably peeled off the car from the stench on his ass.
I think he was eating the damn paint chips.
Kelsey, can you believe he actually thought you would do it? I wouldn't give that motherfucker. Look, I hate to say this because I am a giving person and I do help people, but I promise you, that's one motherfucker right there I wouldn't give a drop of water to if that motherfucker was perishing.
I tell you what, Johnny.
And that sounds bad, but that's fuck that motherfucker. I mean, honestly, I would not give that motherfucker not a drop of water.
Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny, if you're listening, I'll give you a couple $100. You come down to Ashland City this weekend.
Yeah, I will do that.
You come down to Ashland City this weekend and let me know what time you're going to be there and where at. I will personally hand you a couple $100.
Yep. Yeah. You want them $300? Come fucking get them.
And you can go live as I hand it to you. But you got to be out of your car when you accept it.
Michelle G says, no, guys. He's been saying some sincere prayers on YouTube. I think he's changing, y'all. Nah, that dog don't change. What's up, Angela? Yeah, yeah, you can come down here and get some money.
Yeah, we'll even carry old wood chipper to the log mill or wherever she wants to go.
I mean, he said he's supposed to been. He said they supposed to been. When was it? June or July? Did they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he was supposed to have been here actually a couple months ago, but at first he was saying 6 weeks, and that was a long time ago, and yeah, that's passed. And
yeah, I mean, he said he's supposed to be coming down here to Ronnie's house.
well,
Is Ronnie going to teach you how to hang drywall or paint? You better come on down here. That's a good idea, Johnny. Look, that's what you can do. You can come down here this weekend. You can make you some money. And then fucking Ronnie that way when you start your job next week, you'll have some experience. Ronnie can teach you how to fucking paint and drywall. That's a perfect idea, man. Get in your fucking Hyundai and ride out. Come on down here.
yeah, I mean, hell, you can even bring Ronnie too.
That way you won't go on a job site next week looking like a fucking flaming idiot. Hey, there's drywall right there. Same shit, different day, I see. Hey, are you Johnny's drywall? No, Ronnie's not giving him the job. But I mean, he could probably get some experience where he won't look like a fucking idiot at his job. His mysterious job he's gonna start. Look, Monday will come and that son of a bitch will still be stinking that couch up.
We got to pay our special respects to Buddy. We hadn't done that here recently. Buddy was a longtime companion to everybody here on YouTube. Kind of mistreated. Never could see more than 2 feet ahead in front of him because of all the heavy smoke. Thought there was treats laying around all over the place, the floor, the coffee table. Little did he know, it was Johnny's drugs all over the place.
Kale said, I've never seen a job with a floating start date.
Probably got a floating pay, too. I mean, oh, how much you want me to pay you? Oh, yeah, sure, we'll do that.
Uncle Will said, mutt. Look, man, I feel sorry they killed that dog, man.
They did. I mean, they made him sit there and suffer. The poor dog couldn't even raise his head up, and yet they're over there feeding him. It's going to be okay, buddy. It'll be okay. I'm going to lay my hand upon you like I did those other dogs, and I'm going to heal you.
Yeah, I mean, they fucking killed that dog, and they're working on killing those 2 they got now. I mean, he said he smokes almost 3 packs of cigarettes a day. Can you imagine how much nicotine's in that house? I mean, his walls look like those fly strips. I mean, they're as yellow as those fucking fly strips. Like, look, this was so bad. Like, I don't know what Johnny's doing if he's going for the, like, I mean, he's so fucking yellow that he like blends in with the walls.
I'm a chameleon.
I mean, like his teeth blends in with his fucking yellow ass skin, and then his yellow ass skin blends in with the fucking nicotine walls.
Can't you see me now?
He can't even be a flag man anymore. Because, I mean, fuck, he's more yellow than the fucking safety vest. He's like a walking safety vest.
He's definitely walking something.
I mean, that's bad when the fucking jaundice has got you down so bad you look like a fucking safety vest.
It just needs a warning across his forehead.
Can't say he's accessorizing. Oh, shit.
But I'm gonna quit smoking, y'all. I'm gonna quit smoking. Yeah.
Little leg day, what up? He said he's that high vis yellow. Oh.
Y'all just wait and see. I'm gonna be a different guy. I'm gonna quit smoking. I'm gonna start working out. I'm gonna get me a job. I got me a job. I'm gonna be making anywhere between $30 to $50 an hour. I'm gonna join the union.
Okay, so Brandy Day said, wait and see, but Johnny has went above his usual vile, trashy shit. Look at his page now. Did he put something new up there?
Well, let's just see what the no balls Johnny's got to say. Is it on his community post, Brandy? Or a video, or? Okay, 27 minutes ago. Oh. So it looks like he's going after Chris Deerdorf. Blake Owenby. Huh.
What is it?
So it's showing like some messages. Now, 47 minutes ago, very interesting find, must read. What is a source hearing? However, so he looks up what a source hearing is. However, there's an additional step in the bond hearing process if the bail set is $75,000 or higher in Tennessee courts. State law allows for the court to conduct a source hearing to determine the source of the funds used to post bond in order to prevent criminal defendants from using the proceeds of any illegal activity to post their bond. Source hearings were initially reserved for drug cases, but have since been expanded over to cover all criminal cases in Tennessee. So it's the whole state, y'all. At a source hearing, a criminal defendant's attorney will submit a motion that explains the who, what, when, and how of the payment of the bail bond. Additional documentation, such as bank statements, credit card statements, and other evidence, will be presented at the source hearing to prove that the funds are not being sourced from illicit means. If the funds are being sourced from a loan, additional information about the person paying the loan may also be offered as evidence during a source hearing. So he looked that up because, he was listening to us. He heard you talk about telling them about the source hearing, and I guess he didn't believe it, and he got hit with cold hard facts. Johnny, that's what we're about. Unlike you put anything out there and then go look later and see.
Johnny, you know what we call them over here? We call them L's.
Yeah, and Johnny, your name should be loser, because you're a fucking loser. I mean, outside of Cam, I really hadn't. He should really change his last name to Loser. Just call them the losers. I mean,
What did he send to Chris at 12:30?
I'm gonna have to blow that one up. We'll screenshot it and blow it up to be able to read it off the phone.
I just got a notification.
And Tina over there being besties with them and wondering why anyone would question why. Yeah, so I'll touch base on that. See, Tina, that night that I seen you in that live, I sat there and stated that I had seen something being said, and that since I seen you in the live, I wanted to ask you. I didn't go off on you. I literally asked you what I'd heard and asked you if there was any truth to it, if you would like to elaborate. But no, she went off, made one little statement, and was gone. She bounced. And then, of course, she calls Johnny Goble on his personal phone. She didn't call him on IG. His personal number. Did any of y'all have his personal number that y'all are friends with him, and that he gave it to you? Don't y'all kind of find that a bit weird?
All right, I just got a notification. One of these fucking weak ass wankers tried to strike one of my videos.
Which one they tried striking?
I don't know. I ain't been able to go over and see it. Something on my Digger Mo account. It's all right though. I mean, we seen what happened last time when he did that.
Well, that's what they're going to do. They're going to go over there and they're going to look and try to strike because they're mad. Folks,
T-Dam said, y'all notice Johnny messaging people in Messenger at 12:30 asking them if they're selling drugs? I mean, this dude is burnt.
Drywall, that would be Deerdorf.
He asked if his brother is still selling dope. Good night, Uncle Will. Dude, I mean, you're just doubling down every day. I mean, I literally, look, I feel like this motherfucker is so miserable with his life that he has like a fucking death wish.
So if not, here's the thing though. he stated that Merle and her talk. He stated that in his video. So if they talk, kind of ironic though that Boots is just using that number.
T-Dam says it appears he's searching for drugs.
Well, he's probably recording everything, hoping he can catch somebody say something he thinks he's going to be. He's doing a snitch thing.
What's up, Hogzilla?
He's probably thinking that he can have some sent to his house, turn it in, and bust whoever sent it, but he don't realize federally if you have it mailed to you, well, that can just bust two people.
Drywall says, I know y'all ain't listening to Deerdorf's mom, dude. She has no credibility. That's why Deerdorf doesn't tell her anything. She gets blocked left and right for starting drama.
Exactly. See, Drywall knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know her. I don't know her.
Yeah, she got mad over there, Kansas. Oh, mercy.
He's trying to say that's how they're going to get the bail money. I mean, these motherfuckers, do they not realize how much... they not realize how much money Ryan's got and how much money Ryan's made this year on them concerts so far?
Well, Johnny's not going to be able to figure it out because we've seen how his math is so far with measuring height. So he won't be able to figure something like that out. But anybody with a high school education or, not even really, could sit back.
I mean, Johnny he just don't know. He really just don't know what he's getting himself into.
I mean, right now Johnny's sitting over there, and this is exactly what he's looking like.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, man. He's a fucking idiot.
No,
I mean, Johnny, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to give you this one small piece of advice. What you're doing is not investigative journalism. Now, you let them idiots over there gas you up to where you think what you're doing don't have no kind of repercussions to it. But I can tell you that they absolutely do and will have repercussions to it. I mean, you listen to this fucking stupid idiot, Tennessee Accountability, that thinks he's a fucking Second Amendment auditor, First Amendment, a fucking amendment auditor, and that dude's fucking about as stupid as they come. I mean, that dude is a fucking blooming idiot. I mean, he's the kind of person, like I've seen some of his videos of him doing some auditing and stuff, trying to do some auditing. He's the kind of motherfucker that gets beat up out there trying to do fucking audits. Like he gets fucking beat the fuck out of. As dumb as what Datbot is. I mean, Twisted 10. Yeah, Twisted 10's a little bitch, man. That dude is a little bitch.
Yeah, he just needs to stick into playing video games. That guy is definitely nothing but a loser. But I mean, hell, look at that's what all
Oh,
All of them are.
here comes Harlow Blonde, the Transformer. Yeah,
Oh,
you got a lot of shit to say too, don't you? Hey, Harlow, when did you get your when do you finalize your transformation surgery?
when are you gonna put out your evidence of cancer? Because a couple months ago, it was, I got this real bad heart. And how long were you with your boyfriend? Because it was just right after your husband died. You're over talking about how long you've been with your boyfriend. Was you with your boyfriend when your old man was over there taking his last couple breaths? I mean, because the way you talk about it, you was with him for ungodly amount of time. Yeah, I think you're just an attention getter. I mean, of course, I don't blame you for what you used to look like. God damn, you look. Did you see them pictures last week, Seeper? She looked like Dana. I mean, I know
Oh
how
yeah.
many surgeries she had, but my God, how big she is.
Oh yeah. After I seen the shit that old Harlow Blonde was saying today in chat, I'm on your neck, Jack.
Oh, I think
You should pay attention to Digger Mole here too lately. You might learn some things about yourself.
there's a lot to learn about her.
No, you're not gorgeous, bitch. You look like a fucking transformer.
Ain't nothing about her real.
You got a fucking Adam's apple.
Look at her. Laugh my ass off. I'm gorgeous. Yeah, you keep telling you this. You look like a little cheap ass floozy.
You don't want this smoke, Harlow. I can assure you that. Harlow, why don't you hit the link? Come up here and show us that Adam's apple. I mean, I give it to you. You got more balls than any of them fucking three that was over there on panel that wouldn't come over here.
Yeah, J Press sure don't have it. We know. We know that little Stevens. I mean, that little motherfucker.
Miss Gill, she is a drag queen. I don't think she got her transformation surgery finished yet.
Yeah, that bitch ain't got it fucking cut and tucked and folded. Look like something that
Harlow,
Patriot would be with.
Harlow, let me ask you this. How does it feel to support somebody that has attacked 4 unborn kids? Does that make you feel real good?
Well, I thought you was gonna save that question for a woman.
Harlow lives in Cincinnati, Ohio. What's wrong with all you Ohio motherfuckers?
Oh yeah, I already knew that. I mean, I've already.
Harlow says, how does it feel to support a murderer? That's fucking strange when there's nobody that's dead. You fucking dumb dude.
Told you it's a stupid ass bitch.
I mean, you're fucking stupid.
Her investigative skills are just like fucking Dana. She's uneducated herself, there, folks.
Drywall says four unborn kids. Whose kids? So first one he did was Kansas Rebel Man's kid, and then it was Ripta's baby, and then it was Ryan's baby. Or I mean, then it was Skylar's baby, and then it was Ryan's baby. Yeah, I mean, Harlow, that's how stupid you are, because you don't know no facts of nothing, just like nobody else on here, except for certain people that knows the facts. You don't know shit. Johnny don't know shit. Nobody over there on that side knows shit.
She's trying
But
to cover
y'all,
it up.
but you run with your stupid narratives.
She's trying to cover it up now by saying, "Sorry, attempted."
Yeah, nobody block her comments, please. Johnny Gobble is over there doxing addresses and shit. Yeah, keep doxing them. Keep doxing them, Johnny. Because Johnny, don't you know that Kentucky's an illegal state to dox people in? I done told you that one time. You know, the first time's free. The second time's not free.
Who blocked her? Oh,
That's how stupid you are, Harlo. You don't have to be on to fucking dox somebody. You don't know that he puts out videos in his stupid shorts? I mean, it just says a lot about who you are, Harley. I mean, anybody that rides with anybody that fucking attacks unborn children, you're a biggest piece of shit as he is.
Don, I doubt that Huzzy's a mother. God, I would hope not.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Folks, could you imagine her being a mother? Oh, that poor thing. CPS probably needs to be checking in on that one. Yeah, Harlow, when are you gonna show the proof of your cancer? I showed mine. I put out all kind of paperwork. I'm calling you bluff. You wanted to talk on mine, so I'm calling you out on yours. Show the proof. It's the 24th. I give you all day today, and let's see by 6 p.m. on the 25th. Don't take long. Don't take long to put it out. See, because you don't have it. You're just a lying little fucking whore, aren't you? You little huzzy. It ain't weird. You can cover up the important information. How I put out over 30 pages of mine. What are you? Are you chicken? Or are you just lying? I'm going to say it's the second. You're whatever you want us to be. I doubt that. How's that bad heart? Oh, yeah, that's the doctor's feel. God, this is a real bad heart. So you're just an attention getter. If you're not somewhere where you're getting all the attention all the time, you don't like it. Because when you was Dana's size, people used to. Well, they didn't look at you, did they? Nobody wanted anything to do with you. They just put up with you probably because of the company you was with. And so that's why now you think you're something else. You're not. You're still that same person. You're still that lonely, fat, ugly, rejected hussy who the only people that you can get to like you are little pathetic lowlife losers like Johnny, like Austin, like Native J, and all them other little simps. And you know it for a fact. That's why when I get off here, I can go in my bed and snuggle up with my loved one. You ain't even got a boyfriend over there with you because nobody wants you. Because once they get to know you, they leave. Oh no, drywall. It's the way that she's been talking on me. So I don't look at her as a woman. Now you only take so much when they talk on your cancer and other stuff. She's a creator. She's got a channel. She's got stuff on her channel. Because I talk about the low life scum that come after Creek Squad with lies that try to ruin Ryan Upchurch's career, that talk about unborn children, and had done so many a time. Went after him when he talked about Kansas and so on.
Hey, Harlo. Should I call you Kelly or should I call you Joe? Which one are you, a Kelly or a Joe?
Oh.
Because you look like a Joe.
Who? Hal? Look at her. She's over there all flustered now. Are you a Joe? Well, it sure is taking a long time to answer back with just a couple little letters. You can answer back with a 2-letter or a 3-letter. Are you a Joe or are you a Kelly? Now, y'all take 5 because that's how long it's going to take her to answer back. Just put J or K. We ain't got 5 minutes to wait on you. Don said, are you sure you're not Austin Reacts' mom? Yeah, they're about on the same level. Oh, more of a man than you probably ever had. Obviously, folks, Harlo is afraid to answer the question. Oh, Michelle D said it's Harold. That's what it is. See, Harlo is afraid to answer the question. Seifert, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you've really messed with her. Or him, or it. We'll say it.
What part of Tennessee you in, Harlo? or what do you want me to call you? I mean, should I call you Kelly? Should I call you Joe? Should I call you Miss Baker? What should I call you? Or do you don't live in Tennessee no more?
Ohio, but she has stated she wants to come back to Tennessee.
See, because I've watched all day, and I've watched, or not all day, but I've watched all the shit that you've been saying, all that foul shit you've been saying on that family. I mean, you see how fast that took me, Miss Kelly Joe?
Well, she doesn't disappear. She
See, that's kind of what happens. Is you start fucking with my family and my friends and fucking, digging in their fucking life. That's what I start doing to you, is I start digging in your fucking life.
And see, Harlo, I didn't go into your house fucking with you. You came into mine. I've been sitting back letting you talk all that bullshit. I gave you a warning once. You kept talking. She did, girl.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Miss Harlo?
I think she got the sudden urge to eat everything in the house. I think she's hitting the ice cream right now. And the cookies.
Did your Adam's apple get dry? You can't talk?
Somebody say Lost Rebel was in here.
Yeah.
Oh, you know she's gonna be playing victim. I went over there being nice as could be, and they all attacked me.
Well, I've been seeing her comments all day, the shit she's been saying about that family. And fuck that bitch. That's what I gotta say. Fuck that bitch.
Oh, Sean, that ain't nothing minor. I mean, I know it's what you're saying, but yeah, you gotta be careful with that. A lot of people overlook skin cancer, and that's something you gotta take care of quick. Never had it, but my brother-in-law has been dealing with it for, I guess, almost 2 years now. So take care. Make sure it's all under control, Sean. Prayers out to you. So she does have a tiki-taki saying she was reported for bullying. I don't. Drywall's been pretty cool over here so far tonight. So I mean, I don't know. He just didn't like the way I was talking to her. But like I told him, I said, look, I've been having her deal with, listening to her talk about my cancer and other shit, and she's a creator. That's why I look at it. I look at it going creator to creator, whether they're female or male. Yeah, Harlow's just vanished. She's probably messaging Johnny right now. 4 hours and 15 minutes into this, and Johnny's yet to even come over. Neither one of his pocket holders, Jay Prez or Steven, but yet they send a female over here, or what wants to be a female. Then Miss Baker runs.
She gone.
Oh, yeah, she ran. She's like,
But as I said, Miss Harlo, make sure you pay attention to Digger Mo. You might learn something about yourself. Because I got a present for you too.
she's gonna be crying all day tomorrow. They doxed me.
See, this what happens. You start, like I said, you start fucking with my family and my friends, then I start fucking with you. So don't go crying tomorrow.
And she cried like pain. She'll be changing her name and all now.
Drywall. So let me, because I know, but who are you say okay? So coming from Ryan's family, it's hearsay. You can't win in this community. The truth can be brought to life, but like a Democrat, we will just ignore it. So who in the family are you saying told you that? Let me ask you this too. Are you in Nashville or are you in Middle Tennessee?
Yeah, they're just gonna
No, I know, Miss
be
Dipper.
around the bush. Yeah,
Because I mean,
they trying to talk like this.
I know what he's
Somebody and
I know what he's talking about with Leroy, and it's not what you were told is not true. From whoever told you that, that's not the truth, and Leroy will tell you that himself. And the shit with Justin Adams, that's already been put out a long time ago of while that shit happened.
that sounds kind of like a Steven, they just take something and run with it, kind of like what Angela said.
Let's just say I was dragged in conversations that I had no business with. Okay, but are you from Middle Tennessee, or are you just getting information from YouTube or like Instagram or social media or something?
And the reason he's asking, because if you're from Middle Tennessee, you're going to be a little bit more inclined to know.
I mean, I get it if you don't want to tell somebody who your name is, but I'm just saying, are you from Middle Tennessee?
Yeah, we're not asking the exact town and all that.
Justin Adams shit everything down after being paid a visit. I don't know. Don't know about that. But I know that you can look up the old club in Nashville, and you can see Leroy there on many occasions. And I mean, like I said, I know what you're talking about, and that's not the truth. What you were saying or what you've been told is not the truth. That was Leroy's shit, and that's why Leroy took that charge. It says I don't get my information from YouTube. I've actually been in these conversations. All right, but are you from Middle Tennessee? Like, are you from Nashville? Are you from this area? I mean, if I was on my laptop, then I could fucking call Leroy up right now. And I mean, you just can't believe everything you hear. Like, I mean, that's what everybody, like, I mean, there's so much shit that people fucking, I mean, it's like Miss Gail working at Applebee's.
Well, Drywall has proven that he's not a member of Creek Squad.
Yes, is there anything you don't know? We need to have a talk. I mean, I was like, I grew up here with CWB. I mean, that was the Crazy White Boys. That was the whole, I mean, that was the whole collab of country rap when it came out. You know, so I've been around all them guys, but I know that situation, and it's not what you were told. It just, I mean, it really amazes me at all the people that you know, and I'm not saying this person, but I'm just saying in general, like all the fucking people that hate on Ryan and try to damn spread, like, you know, that just spread all kinds of shit that's not even the truth. Like, I mean, if you don't know it from the source, then they shouldn't even be talking about it. Let me see. I'm gonna say this. I was a huge ass fan and got involved with the right people and then found things out and I completely shut it off. Dude, I'm not an idiot. I'm not saying you're an idiot. I'm just saying that if you don't know for firsthand from the people that was involved with it, then anything outside of that is speculation. He says, I don't take everyone's word for it. It's the source it came from, bro. I was blown away. I wish I had the best, but I can't support the movement anymore. I mean, to each his own, but I can tell you for one thing for certain is the situation you're talking about with Leroy is absolutely false. Whatever you heard and whatever you was told, that's false. That shit was Leroy's shit. All right, let's move on from that. Like that's not even a.
Yeah.
I mean, I can.
I was disappointed. Harlo, she was talking a lot of game. Act like she was big. And then all of a sudden she hell, she didn't even crawl. She just vanished. I mean, like right into thin air. I think she got scared. I really, truly do.
Well, I'll tell you what, because Drywall says I ain't spreading nothing but information that I got directly from Ryan's camp, homie. All right, well, I'll tell you what I'll do to put that to rest. I will, I ain't gonna do it tonight, but I will I will talk to Leroy tomorrow and get that put out to show you that that's not truth, that whatever you got that from.
Well, whoever's telling you they're part of his camp must be the same idiot that's telling Johnny that. Number one, if you was getting that type of information, your little channel that you've had for over a year would have more than 39 subscribers because you would be putting out some valuable information. It's not. So apparently, whatever information you've got, it's not very trustworthy.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Ryan's camp is really small now because so many of these other people that was in his camp have fucking stuck a knife in his back.
Now, but see, maybe that's who he's talking to, because Mises has been out there. So Mises knows him. Drywall, are you Tyler? Your name's Tyler.
He says, yeah, talk to Leroy. I want to hear it. Ask him if he begged Ryan to sign him to Holler Boys. I mean, I don't think that's too far out of the realm that he would want to be signed with Ryan. I mean that's how you go up. I mean, that's what Mooses is trying to do. I mean, Mooses was mad because he Ryan wouldn't do a record with him or do an album with him or sign him or some shit. Now he's crying like a bitch.
This guy sounds like a mixture between Mokine and Austin. Or not Austin, Payne.
Yeah, I'm not even studying it anymore. I mean, like I said, the whole Justin thing, I don't know a whole lot about that. I mean, it's just what was put out, but the shit with Leroy, I do know for facts. But yeah, that fucking that Moose's dude, man, like, dude,
Not
like,
you, Tyler 90. No, another.
like, what kind of a weird motherfucker are you? That for number one, you've kept pictures from 2018. You know how many phones I've been through since 2018? And you've kept pictures where you were standing in his yard and you fucking crying about some other man saying he don't remember you. Like, who gives a fuck? I mean, I've never seen some dude fucking cry like that. Like literally, if somebody I met fucking 7, 8 years ago, and I run into them or fucking whatever, we're on YouTube and they're like, hey, I don't remember you. Like, man, I'm not gonna get my butthole chafed over it. I'm gonna be like, all right, cool. uh, uh, I'm not even. I'm not even reading them. I mean, I'm gonna read them, but I'm not reading them out loud because I'm not gonna put that narrative out because I know the truth to that. I think you got fed some bad information. I know, right? Straight shooter, it's crazy. It's like I would just like move along. Like I wouldn't even give a shit. Don says to be fair, I've had the same phone for 6 years. Yeah, I mean, some people do keep them a long time, but
Some people get new phones every year.
I just can't imagine like pulling up a picture from 2018 where I was like uh, a tag along to somebody that went to somebody's house and then start crying in 2024 because they don't remember me.
That motherfucker had it as a screen saver.
I know I did. I commented on Ryan's post. It was fucking hilarious. And I don't even remember what it was, but he came back and he was like, "Yeah, my aunt and uncle is your mailman." Yeah, Don Hogzilla, that's some Stan shit for sure. Slayback said Moose is Adam Calhoun's emotional support animal. Yeah, it's just weird to me. Like I mean, it's like he's wanting fucking like begging Ryan to say, "Man, you know me, dude. You know me." And I mean, like at the studios, like you know how many people is in studios a lot of times? I mean, there'll be multiple different people, depending on what studio it is, but there'll be multiple people in different rooms recording. There'll be multiple people on the mixing boards and on the computers. Like, I mean, who gives a fuck if you was in the studio with them at the same time? Who gives a fuck if you were standing in his yard when he was building a house? I mean, you was a damn a third wheel coattail rider for Adam, and you obviously didn't leave a memorable experience on Ryan to where he don't give a fuck or he
No,
don't remember you. Like whoop-de-doo, move the fuck on. You look like a crying ass bitch.
Mises was there to carry Adam's luggage that day. And it was so funny because I mean, as soon as Mises was up there, I mean, as soon as Adam was up there, Mises came right up. It's always Adam following in talking when they're talking about Mises. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, straight shooter said he's not really upset about this. There's a plan so convenient with the Adam drama. Yeah, there's more to it than that whole there's a motive behind the shit they're doing. And it's like I've said to y'all, like I'm nowhere near like in the club scene. I'm like the Ryan Upchurch to the club scene, like but he's like I meet so many fucking people, and there's people that I met fucking years ago, like there's people I've met like months ago that come up to me, and I've had conversations with them, all kinds of shit, and I don't remember them. I don't remember their names. Like it just is what it is when you meet so many people. And I know everybody says, "Oh, well, he was at his house." Well, big fucking deal. Like obviously the motherfucker didn't say shit. He just probably sit there like a bump on a log, fucking holding Adam's pockets or something. I mean, if you don't it's just like when you go date somebody. If you don't leave an impression on them, I mean, first impressions are everything. So obviously the motherfucker didn't know how to impress nobody.
Hell, he's trying to look like Adam. I mean, next thing you know, he'll be coloring his beard and his hair the same as Adam's, and yeah, I mean,
And Drywall says Adam has people that comment on his video with bots to make his videos hit the algorithm. I know the person who done it, and Adam thanked me, so it's all fake. This is ignorant drama for sales. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you there, because I mean it's the same shit that fucking Tom does. I mean, Ryan explained that shit long time ago, many months back. Ryan's explained that shit, how they do that shit, and it's I mean, even Patty, he was even back. And see, that's honestly, to tell you the truth, to be quite honest, I honestly think a lot of the subs on Johnny's channel were the same way that Patty, because Patty was talking about that shit long time back, you know, about using the bots and, oh, I know how to do this and do that and subscribers and all that shit. Because, you know, this is the other thing. People keep yelling about, oh, I got this many fucking subs. Well, it's not the subs that matters. Like, you can have fucking millions of subs, but if you don't get any support, like if you don't get like views and likes and shit, then all those subs don't mean nothing. It's the support that means something. I mean, we've seen it with too many people. I mean, like Bird had 5,000 subs and she could barely get 20 people in her shit.
well, you take Merle, so she was showing for the longest. After 2 hours after her live ended, well, I had 6,700 views. Now, after 2 weeks of her damn live, she's getting what, 600?
Yeah.
It's the same kind of content.
Straight figure, that's facts right there. And I don't get it because, I mean, like, they're good people. I mean, they're like, they're not gonna, nobody's gonna get Ryan is so musically talented and gifted. You can't, and with the internet, you can't fucking, like, I don't give a fuck what these people do. They can't cancel him. He's got such a following. It don't matter. I mean, he can do a fucking, do a tour every year, a concert tour every year, and he's just fucking fine. So I don't know why y'all people are fucking, everybody wants to try to fucking attack this family.
Well, Drywall, apparently you don't know too much about music. In the history of music, how many people have followed musicians? You call it idolizing. Well, it's not idolizing. We don't have you don't see candles and all that shit up here with them. But I mean, how many? Okay, look back, Elvis, 77. Look at how many people just for the funeral. You know, hell, there was people taking off work for that week. I mean, places shutting down for the funeral and all that.
You know, this is what's so crazy about this, Wade. And I mean, I get it. There's a lot of people that have flipped over on Ryan because of the Kylie Rodney shit. But I mean, sure, okay. There's some things that a lot of people have said. I mean, there's some things that I personally probably didn't agree with, or that maybe I wouldn't have said, or things of a lot of people's done and shit. But the thing is that whole case, to me, is still fucking suspect. So I mean, like the people that have, and that's when it seems like some people have been like, oh, you know, it's like the hate train against Upchurch was since the Callie Rodney case. But it's like they can't see past. It's like they can't see past that the shit's suspect. Like, now, I'm not saying that she wasn't real or didn't die or anything like that, but there's a lot of suspect shit.
Drywall, tell me who drove up there to Paintsville. Ryan went up there, but he didn't drive up there to fight. Johnny drove up there and stopped in front of him. That would be the instigator of the whole ordeal. Ryan,
Well, hold on. They drove 2 points full because Patty was going to file charges on Johnny. That's why they went there.
so get your facts straight once again. See, if you're going to come at it with this stuff, make sure you do it open-minded and don't come at it half-assed, because coming at with stuff half-assed it's never going to work.
And the motion thing, drywall, that don't mean anything. I mean, you know, there was some merits that under some laws that they couldn't throw it out. But I mean, everybody in initial trials and stuff like that, I mean, all lawyers try to get something dismissed. It don't mean that just because a motion it gets denied, don't mean that further down the line that it don't get thrown out in court or somehow handled or whatever. You know, just because something was, I mean, I had a feeling myself that would probably happen anyway, because just because of some of the merits in there that the court systems can't really overlook and fucking, grant a motion for. But that don't mean a lot of people's running with that shit that like, oh, it's denied, like he's done. Like, no, I don't mean that.
Drywall, let me ask you a question. You mentioned idolizing earlier. It seems like you've got a hard on for Ryan. What's your deal with it? Why are you so hooked on Ryan? I don't think you are being real. See, you're basically what you're doing is deflecting from answering the actual question. You say we're y'all about 2 years behind now. No, actually, we've been doing this for quite some time, dealing with it. You, on the other hand, you keep wanting to change your names because you used not to be drywall. So you obviously got something to hide. So go ahead, tell us what's your big deal, because you're not good at trolling. You really truly suck at it.
Yeah, I seen that, Brandy Day. Yeah, I'm not even going on. I mean, he lost me at the because I was just fishing to see what he knew, but he lost me at the shit with Leroy, because I know the truth on that. So I'm like, I mean, if he can't tell me who he is or if he's from here or anything like that, then I'm not going to put a lot of credibility in it, because it's hearsay.
If you're going to troll, at least be able to have some facts if you're going to come at somebody that's talking facts. But yeah, you suck. You need to get trolling for dummies. Oh, yeah, you did. Don't say you didn't. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, exactly, Baker B. 100 plus YouTubers out there still talking about Kylie Riley and no one else getting sued. Proof is a money grab. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the just because of that motion is denied, that don't mean anything. I mean, like I said, I had a suspicion that it probably would, but I mean, any kind of case, it never hurts to attempt to have any kind of case thrown out. I mean, it's not like anything. I mean, a trial was even set before that. A trial date was set before that whole fucking dismissal thing. So nothing's changed. The only thing is I mean, it's a crapshoot that lawyers that they do is they try to see if they can get it thrown out ahead of time. Everybody does it. I mean, it's not like some big shocking thing.
Drywall, you may have. Now, don't get confused. This isn't my main account. This is my backup account. But see, before that, a couple years before I got on here, yeah. See, I worked for a living. I didn't play this YouTube shit. I didn't have time. You know, you work 70, 80 hours a week. You don't worry about YouTube. But yeah, the time you started this little channel? No, I've been on here way before then.
Well, it's not because I don't agree. It's because I know the truth to that. I know the truth to that case where he got caught with that shit.
And several people have tried to sue him. Nobody's done anything. They hadn't. I mean, I think they've all lost. You know. So yeah.
I tell you what.
Wade,
there you go.
You're close to my brother.
I'm tired of hearing that.
What, about the entire family being under attack?
No. Just a fucking drywall guy.
Oh.
I mean, you're not going to sit here and tell me something that I know. You mean you can't blow smoke up my ass when I know what the situation is? I mean, I know what happened with Leroy. And to sit here and tell me that that's not what happened is just, I'm not going to put up with it. Yeah, I mean, that shit is just fucking out of control. I don't appreciate anybody trying to do that, you know? And then sit there and say that Ryan needs to be sued to humble him. Like, fuck out of here, dude.
Apparently, he don't realize how humble the man is. He's one of the little simps for Johnny and them and PBR.
That man's gave away more money and properties and shit than most of these people will make in their whole life.
Oh shit! So apparently, Johnny's put something new on his community post now. I tell you what, I think we're striking a nerve with old boy, but I guess not enough because the old boy still has not. His ball's still. God, I would hate to be Johnny. So facts. Billy Wayne Thomas, why? It isn't self-defense. Oh, Daniel Bishop's little thing. That was one of the stupidest little things. Then he's got the picture of his dog. Yeah, we look down at haters. Me when I see all the haters. Yeah, Johnny, that looks like you right there. You definitely look like a dog. Probably trying to lick your own shit.
Yeah, Hogzilla, that's facts, man. I mean, like, that's one thing about that case that they got to because part of defamation cases too is you have to, not only do they have to show a loss, but they have to show that you gained something by defaming somebody. And I don't know how they're ever gonna show that he gained anything when he give away $200,000 to try to find the little girl.
Now, 23 minutes ago, Dagburn put one out. It says facts. It's a post from Tater Gang. Y'all remember Tater Gang, the one that he didn't like me because I made a comment on something he had said, when.
Good night, gossip.
He says, this ain't the first time. I've heard it from sources on a private phone call. John Holbrook was offered to off Johnny and make it look like an accident. After John Holbrook made that statement, he was asked to leave Ryan Upchurch's property, but no one ever reported it, and Holbrook was moved a county over and still had a badge. This man's record should be cleared. The two main witnesses had to walk him off the property.
And that's more bullshit from Patty.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, this Tater Gang, you know who that is, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where they're hearing it from.
Well, shit, wait, I'm fixing to jump my ass off here.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, Super, I appreciate you coming up. Everybody in chat, I appreciate y'all. And as y'all see, we're getting underneath Johnny's skin, but just not enough to be able to get him up here. So the next time, instead of calling him out, I guess I'm gonna call the one in that house that actually has balls. I'll check it out, Blue Eyes. I guess I'm just gonna have to call out Merle. We've seen tonight that not only Johnny, but Steven and Jay Prez, none of them have balls. They had to be paid in order to come up. They think they're worth $100 for a couple minutes. And no, they may get paid on the street from guys, but no. So, but appreciate all y'all. Y'all keep an eye out on Seeper's channel, on my channel. We never know when one of us is going to go live or drop a video. Also, that Digger Mode account. You never know when they're going to be dropping something.
Oh yeah, there'll be something coming on that.
So,
but yeah, much love and respect to everybody in chat. Everybody keep y'all keep Skylar and the baby in your thoughts. Keep the family. And shit. I'll see y'all next time.
Yep. And make sure y'all hashtag we stand with Billy. So till next time, we'll see y'all then.
All right. See y'all.